back.
Wish I could tell you that I want you here with me, but you'll never love me like the way we used to be. Too far from Saturn, lost in the patterns. Where's the stars align so we could be free? Palms are sweaty, knees unsteady. I can't see my head on straight. Heart is heavy, wasn't ready. Don't think I can see your face. Now we're just friends. How long till that ends? It feels like forever away. Yeah, we're on, and we're on. It will never be enough. No, we're gone, and we're tell me stories. You tuck me in, and the second you leave, I call you right back to check for monsters in my sheets. Yeah, high school was hard. You'd fight with my mom. I'd fall asleep to the screaming, sound machine always speaking, left emotional scars. Now I'm 21, a soul of 50 years. And now that you are gone, I'm doing things that I shouldn't know from. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21, a soul of 50 years. And now that you are gone, I'm doing things that I shouldn't know from. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21. At 21. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21. I'm just a kid. Oh, I'm doing things I shouldn't know from. Yeah, doing things I shouldn't do. At 21. Yeah, I play you my favorite songs on a car ride while you list me all the people that left you in your life. Oh, oh, oh. And you smoke on your chair while I was trying to sleep. I smell the smoke in the air, but that was normal for me. I didn't know. I didn't know. But now I'm 21, a soul of 50 years. And now that you are gone, I'm doing things that I shouldn't know from. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21, feels like I'm 50 years. And now that you are gone, I'm doing things that I shouldn't know from. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21. Oh, at 21. Yeah, I'm 21. Oh, I'm just a kid. Oh, I'm doing things I shouldn't know from. Doing things I shouldn't do. At 21. At 21. At 21. Whoa. I'm 21.
What he do, not do. This young lady keep my fans up. Rosie Wolfgang on the remix. I told y'all I was gonna take I told y'all I was gonna change the game. too.
Yeah, now you got me out in the deep. Feeling I'll be wrapped around your neck. When you burn me out like a cigarette. Yeah, drifting in the city, no sleep. Don't know where we headed for next. Maybe we should get lost in a sweet escape. You tease me and you touch me. I'm going crazy about it. Keep saying that it's nothing. So tell me what to do. I'm losing all my cool. Feeling like ain't nobody else around us. Ain't nobody else around us. Got me breaking all my rules. It's only me and you. Feeling like ain't nobody else around us. Ain't nobody else around us. Yeah, tell me lies like you mind. Crazy out of town vibes. We begin to get high. So what? Ay, no rush. Ay, turning lights out. Do you wanna level up? Baby, let me fill your cup. We'll be out of here. Do you wanna take it slow? Just let me know. You tease me and you touch me. I'm going crazy about it. Keep saying that it's nothing. So tell me what to do. I'm losing all my cool. Feeling like ain't nobody else around us. Ain't nobody else around us. Got me breaking all my rules. It's only me and you. Feeling like ain't nobody else around us. Ain't nobody else around us.
Okay, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gents. Trouble is back again, and yes, new shirt, and I do still have the tag on it. I didn't get a chance to cut the tag off because, as you can tell, I'm running a bit later because we've been sat on the soon starting for a little bit because I got off the toilet, found my parents were faffing around with the gate. So I started the stream going, oh, I can just go and help for like a couple of minutes, right? This ain't going to take long. Got the gate sorted. And then I don't... It was one of them where like mum had left the keys in the lock and dad had turned it and then broke it again. So it's now stuck unlocked. I'm like, I haven't got time for this. I came to just, help screw in a couple of screws. Please don't do this to me. So yeah, we haven't taken the tag off yet. I've literally just walked in from out there. Thankfully, my hands aren't all oily. So that's an upside, I suppose. Now I just need to, whip out the scissors, get this tag off. We can do our nice little holiday roundup, and then we can dive into the action. And of course, the new top. Yes, I did get name and number on the back. I'm not going to turn around. I can't be bothered, to be honest with you, after the faffing around. But this, of course, is the goalkeeper shirt. The lovely Man U goalkeeper shirt. So, well, fair choice? Second choice? Yeah, I think it's fair choice, right? I wanted something a little bit different. Also, I just realised, did that just say... Yeah, it does. I've just noticed the label says goalkeeper jersey, black and grey. I don't know about your eyesight, but this doesn't look black and grey to me. So I guess someone couldn't be bothered to print off separate labels for these ones. I assume that's where I bought it from. You know what? I will call them out directly. I'll call them out Sports Directly. Alright? Stop being lazy with your labels. Print separate ones off. It's not that hard for you. Especially at the price you're charging. Thankfully, I had it bought for me. But gosh dang. Not a cheap price at all. Back in my day, you could have got 3 football shirts for this price. So, yeah, I'm going to make the most of it. And making the most of today, we're going to go through the holiday roundup. So, here on Thursday, the 20th of August, 2026, some of these holidays may be day dependent. some may be date dependent, so just bear that in mind. If you're catching this at a future date, we are, of course, on day 232 of this calendar year. 133 remain. And we are kicking things off with the anniversary of the Revolution of the King and People. That, of course, is for my Moroccan friends. We also have Hungary's National Day. There's also National Bacon Lovers Day, and as a bacon lover myself, I will happily celebrate National Bacon Lovers Day. Ooh, I think, yeah, I swapped today with Tuesday, so today is Toad in the Hole Day. So I'm going to have my Toad in the Hole, and I might fry up some bacon and throw it in. I might throw some bacon in my Toad in the Hole. Ooh, maybe a little scatter of cheese. Yeah, maybe we do that. We also have National Chocolate Pecan Pie Day today. We also have National Radio Day, so, you know, listen to all 4 radio presenters that exist nowadays. We also have St. Stephen's Day in Hungary and World Mosquito Day. Don't forget to get bitten by a mosquito, I guess. I forgot to put my chain on today as well. Also, I'm not going to sit here faffing with that now. So, yeah. We are running a little bit behind today, but that's fine. That's fine. We're diving into the action eventually. So, Spain unbeaten 2-1 in the Women's World Cup against Canada. In fact, what's been going on in the Women's World Cup? We're in the semi-finals, and Italy's at a World Cup. Are they feeling okay? I thought they was allergic to World Cups nowadays. Right, so group stage. US and Italy got out of theirs with Ghana and China. Iceland, Switzerland got out of their group with Argentina, Philippines. My brain wanted to say Philadelphia. Oh, yes. Brazil and Norway get out of the group with Portugal and Algeria. Spain and Australia get out of their group with Colombia and Mexico. Netherlands, Haiti get out of theirs with Venezuela, South Korea. England, New Zealand get out of one with Japan and Costa Rica. France and Saudi Arabia get out of theirs with Cameroon and Czechia. And Canada, Sweden get out of theirs with Slovenia and Morocco. So, who got who in the second round? Norway got knocked out by America on penalties. Brazil lost 2-1 to Italy. Netherlands beat the Saudis 2-1. France won 2-1 after extra time against Haiti. Haiti really, you know, holding on in there. Spain 4-2 against Switzerland. After extra time, Australia beat Iceland 2-1. Canada won 3-2 against New Zealand. England beat Sweden 4-1. I want to know who England got knocked out by. Really? Okay, so Italy beat France 3-2 after extra time. America won 5-3. I bet that was a cracker of a game against Netherlands. Australia beating England 3-1. Spain won 2-1 against Canada. I feel like I'm to blame for this, in a weird way. Who was in this game? Right, Australia. I need to see what your women's national team's lineup was. Because I feel like I may have contributed with someone like Koss getting regular game time and playing well. For international, she's been shocking. She's only played 8 times. She hadn't had a good rating, so maybe I'm not to blame for England getting knocked out. Maybe I'm not to blame. Maybe it's just England sucking and having a terrible manager. So, semi-final. United States of America take on Italy and Australia take on Spain. And, of course, the losers of these games will go into a third place playoff, whilst the winners advance to the final. Right. Also, these coffees are going to taste a little weird because we ran out of brown sugar, and I've got into a habit now of in my coffees I'm having brown sugar. It just tastes. It's one of those, once you start doing it, you can't go backwards. Like, obviously, if I'm in some random place like Turkey, right? If I'm in Torquay and someone's like, do you want a cup of coffee? I'm not going, do you want brown sugar? Like, I'm not that fussed. But if I'm at home, you know, I'm getting my brown sugar out. We're having the brown sugar. The white sugar is for me teas. Looking for a new sound. For who? Oh, the 24-year-old free agent winger from Real Madrid. The thing is, we have Alex, and then behind Alex, we currently have an injury. Oh no, we don't. Tegan. We have Tegan. I'm looking down the bench and going, do we have... Yeah, we do. We have 16-16 pace Tegan. So, you could be on the higher end of this, but your acceleration isn't going to be as quick as Tegan's. You might cross as good, but probably not. Tegan's on the higher end of your crossing. She's like a budget Tegan. Right, so Newcastle's coming in for KT, who is one of those players I kind of want to keep around, but potentially just, you know, get her out for a bit of game time, get her playing regular. I don't need her hanging around the club, but I do need her to sort of pick up her quality before coming to us. A loan to buy. Right, am I going to outgrow you, Katie? Am I going to outgrow you? You're a good player. There's a good chance this season I do outgrow you. You're only 24, but your 2-star, 3-star potential, I would say you're very underrated for your star rating, relatively speaking. Because the thing with star ratings, even if they're correct, it works on the overall stats, not necessarily what they need for that role. So she could have like 20 in a crossing. She's a centre-back. It would make her technically a better player, but not better for the role. You know? She could have like 20 crossing, 20 finishing, you know. A natural fitness could be 20. All these things wouldn't... I mean, the finishing might help if, you know, she's up for a corner, but in the general sense, they don't really help that much, but they would push her rating up relatively. I would say she's well built. So the question is she well built enough that I would like to keep her around as a reliable squad player? Or do I let her go to Newcastle, be a starting player for the likes of Newcastle? She has trained in country. If I'm willing to let her go out on loan now, then keeping her around for homegrown isn't that much of a necessity. So, oh, these homegrown clubs are going to be a little bit out. Right, so these three are basically untouchable. Because if I get rid of them, I'm going to have a big hole in my squad if we do get Europe. We need 3 of these for next year. We need... There is some older ones ahead of you. I want to get rid of the fruit juices of this world. You know what, Newcastle? I will let you have the option to buy. But you pay me a full wage. And I want the option to buy to be for a more reasonable price. i.e. nearest to the 85 than the 55. You're going to give me half of her next sale if you sell her on. Nice. You're insisting on 55 grand, aren't you? You know what, if you give me half of her next sale, I'll give her for 56. Alright. This is not how negotiations work, Newcastle. Alright. If you're gonna be like that. Right, we're dropping this to 15. And you're paying me at least 40. And if you're not going to do that, 50, semi-negotiable. 27. No, you don't get her. Why is it still here? The game's been goofy. Run away right now. Weird. I don't know why the game does that now. I don't know why it does that now. It doesn't get rid of the previous offer. It just lets you re-go back in. They'll reject it and then it's just like, oh, I can just go back page and back in again. Alright. That's goofy. New feature unlocked. Right. Osha Bukola is going on a loan to Wolverhampton Wanderers. She's going to be an important player down in the WSL 2 for a team that's probably going to get relegated, if I'm to guess. Because every time I've seen Wolves down there, they've been a bit of a yo-yo team. A bit like hashtag United. They'll go down for a bit, come back up, down for a bit, come back up. Hull City, you know, similar sort of spot where that sort of cluster of teams will just sort of come up into WSL, fall back down. So 42k mandatory fee, getting 80% if she plays, 90% of her wage if she doesn't. Pretty solid for a player who I think is pretty good. Unfortunately, she's just fallen down the pecking order, and she's... This is the best thing for both her and the club. Is to get her 1.5k a week out of the door, hopefully. Well, it will be because it's mandatory. Get her 1.4k out of the door. You know, give us a little bit of extra money to work with when it comes to improving our squad. Right, KT Reed, 100%. No sell-on stuff. They're just going to have a regular starter. Because we couldn't agree on a price. Because they want to pay the bottom end of a price, then play her every game and increase her value. I'm not sure about that one, Chief. Valencia are trying to hire a siren. Are we on about like an air raid siren or like a siren from the sea sort of siren? Who knows? One of them though. Maybe both. Imagine a siren with a siren. Siren swimming along. playing this really annoying siren. So Bafolson, 80%, future fee of 11,750. Thank you, #United, for taking her off my hands. Because she's unneeded. We've hit that point where we've just got a lot of players who we don't need anymore. You know, Wolves gave us a better offer, but she rejected the contract from Wolves. Apparently, she wants to hashtag it and cost the club money, but it's fine. It's fine. It's not like an extra, like, 10 grand would have been useful in our bank account or anything. For a club that has a bank balance of, I assume right now we've probably got about 120, maybe 80, sort of that area. I know at periods of last season we had about 60 grand. So I don't think our... What? Oh. They're actually buying her. That had me confused because I didn't... I decided not to go in for her because they renewed a contract and now potentially she gets sold. Layla. She would be a good signing. She is 18. I'm not paying 140 grand for an 18-year-old that I'm bringing in just to develop. I'm not in that position yet. That we can do that and not worry. Even though I've got 314k in the bank. How much of that wage budget can we sort out? Right, we're about 5k a week behind on our wage budget. Now, in terms of players, who would that equate to? We've got Altenberg sitting on 2 grand. I brought May Antonio in as squad depth, and she's on 6 grand. That's actually nuts. I like the taste of it. Also, should May Antonio be on my bench? Should she be in this Adams role? That's the real question. Could take away. Because she feels too good to not be directly involved. Can I let it go? The only problem is it's going to be super weird to drop Adams to being like third choice. Right, May Antonio. Right, so 1 finishing, 2 for the dribble. Same first touch. You lose a couple on your heading. How often are you going to take a long shot? Marking's not going to be really useful. Passing weirdly is, because you're in that sort of... Because you're in that lone striker role, you're having to pivot off the off the channel mid and the wingers. So you do need to be able to pass. Tackling's not particularly important. Your technique is important. You need to be able to anticipate. The bravery is going to be handy. The extra composure is going to be handy. Concentration is really going to hurt you though. So there's that. But you make better decisions. Determination doesn't really matter. The flair is probably going to be quite handy. So we'll keep that in mind. Don't care about leadership. Off the ball hurts you. Positionally, you're not good. So teamwork doesn't matter. Vision isn't going to matter too much. Work rate is going to matter. Got some extra acceleration, which is going to help with those balls over the top or just generally trying to outpace someone to a ball at the back. Extra agility is going to help you. Balance is going to be helpful. Jumping reach is going to hurt. Bit of extra pace. Stam. 6 on the... Okay. You're still a solid, like, 7 better. So... What's your crossing like? 11. I'm just wondering if... What's Tegan's requirements? Does Tegan demand... No, she's a fringe player. Sweet. If This is so mean to Tegan, but if Tegan... If Tegan isn't as good at being a winger as May Antonio, then I may drop Tegan instead of dropping Adams, because if we're desperate for goals, we can then have Antonio and Adams potentially up front, or really bad situation, both of them and our starting striker all up front together as a trio. Whereas at the moment we can only really force 2, usually just swap out the one that's struggling for the one that's going in. So, one to Tegan because of her crossing, but that gets counted out by the dribbling, which is 4 better, so 3 to you. Finishing, not so much. First touch is handy, obviously, because we don't want you taking a bad touch. You're not doing much heading out on the wing. Long shots, I'm not trying to get you to do. I'm not trying to get you to mark. I'm trying to get you to do passing, but that's the same. Tackling, again. Obviously, if you're getting back, you're going to need to, but if we're using you on the wing, it's not going to be necessary for you to be doing that. Technique's better. Anticipation needs to be good because I need you to be able to read those balls through. Bravery. Bit of extra composure. Oh, quite a bit of extra composure, if I do say so. And then concentration. And then decision making. Determination doesn't matter. Flair is handy. Leadership doesn't matter. Off the ball's the same. Positioning, you're going to lose 5 on that. So, teamwork, not too... you kind of need teamwork in that spot. The vision's handy though. Wear crate is also handy. Acceleration, agility is the same. Balance is better though. You lose 1 on jumping reach, but that doesn't matter. Natural fitness. Again, it's not going to affect how you play necessarily. That's just your longevity in being able to play. You lose some pace though. To be fair, you're not that much slower. 2 better stamina. Lose 5 on the strength. So yeah, May is actually better than both Tegan and Adams. Me with the pieces. Right, so I brought her in as this 18-year-old squad filler who might be handy. She may just dislodge Alex at this point. She may be the super sub who comes on and impresses throughout the season and whacks her way into the squad, which would be lovely. I'm looking so forward to seeing this squad, because we know how good the previous squad was. There's so many improvements in this team. Need to clear my hair. Right, that's definitely the A team, right? There's no injuries that are affecting the squad necessarily. Ooh. I like Tegan, but if we can get good money for Tegan, maybe we sell Tegan. We got her on a free. She scored 1 goal, got 4 assists after a free transfer from Hibernian. She's 27. She's hitting a peak. Or should be hitting a peak. Just need to clear my head. Right. Time to have a bit of a clear out. Clear my head. Husband's one I want to loan out. Abaz. Let me just make sure I can offer these. Right. Ria's one. We want out. D'Angelo is someone I picked up and we probably don't need her that badly. Welch is a youngster. I should honestly, I could send Welch down to the youth team. Oh no, do we have a proper team? I can't remember. Right, Tegan. Holly. Yeah, Holly's got to be on my list to sell. Jones, I like Jones, but Jones is not far off the end of a contract. She isn't that great. Now, I can re-up her contract. Mary Long's already... Thought you had a deal to be going somewhere, Mary. Wanted by Brighton and Newcastle. Alright, Holly Furphy. Alright. She's being grumpy. I can't believe McGovern, after all of these other better strikers have come in, is like, I want to stick around. I want to stick around. I can't believe you're trying to get rid of me. It's like, have you seen our recruitment? I bought a younger, better version of you from the same club. Like... Right. Bristol, pay me a wage. All of this is fine. If you can push that up, that'd be great. Can we go to like 30% now? You know what? Just take her. Just take her. Get her off my wage bill. Gosh damn, Bristol. With your street motors. That's a weird headline. It's kind of right, though. The headline is Manu told to grow backbone and sell Bruno, which... To some degree, yes. In that, if we get an insane offer, like a Saudi offer, then yes. If we get a Galatasaray, we've managed to cobble together some money offer, no. That's not worth doing. And it's the same thing as we need to grow a backbone and tell fans we are not going to buy a guy who's good enough to be put on the bench by Brighton. We want to sign, as a top team, players who are so good, it doesn't matter how crappy their attitude is, even big teams would struggle to bench them. You know, like a Ronaldo. You know? Instead, he's more in the camp of a Garnacho. So, you know, ideally, you don't sign players like that at all. But if you're going to sign players like that, you better be signing, you know, your Mbappes of the world, your Vinny Juniors, the ones who, it's like they've got an ego, but they've got an ego for a reason. They've demonstrated why they've got an ego. You know, I want my players with attitude problems to at least have a reason for their attitude problem, not to be a youngster who, you know, is getting above themselves a bit. Going, look, I had one really good season. Now let me go and be a superstar at a big club. It's like, dude, did you have one season? One season. You're a one-hit wonder. You know, if this was a musical artist, you know, I wouldn't sign them to my record label because they had one good album. You know, if you're a top label, you want someone who's had a couple of good albums and can prove they can consistently give you good albums. And a top football team should follow the same sort of rationale. Prove that you can do it for multiple years. You can make yourself so indispensable to the team, and in this case, to a team that should be a lower standard than ours. You make yourself so indispensable to that team that it don't matter what your attitude's like, they want to keep you in the lineup. They don't go, fine, stick him on the bench. He wants to be a pain. For the rest of my life. Like I said, I hope he proved me wrong, but you know, that's the vibe. That's the vibe, and then we're gonna pay silly money. And the funny thing is, there's people who go, yay, we got him! Are the same people who, you know, 6 to 18 months from now, if he acts like Garnacho, will be the ones up in arms going, oh, can't believe he's kicking off. Can't believe he's causing so much chaos. It's like, you should do. You should do. He was a stroppy little git at his old club. How do you think he won't be one here? That's literally the response I got from someone on TikTok, which I had to laugh at. It's like, I was only kicking up a fuss at his old club. It's like, yeah, because he hasn't got to ours to do it yet. Doesn't mean he won't do it. If anything, it means he's more likely to do it than a player that hasn't previously shown that. You know? It works in all facets of life. You know, if I go out and punch someone randomly, that gets a conviction. It's now on a sheet of paper that says, this person's known for doing this. It's more likely that if someone's been punched in that area, I'm the one who did it. You know? Because I'm more likely than someone who doesn't have a history of doing it. And the same thing with football players who kick up a fuss. If they've kicked up a fuss out of another club, like, doesn't mean they are going to kick up a fuss at your club, but they are more likely to kick up a fuss on a player that's not known for kicking up any fuss. Change it all. It's an unnecessary gamble on a player that's not really worth the unnecessary gamble, as far as I'm concerned. It's the sort of signing where, perfect example, if Hull City had bought him, I would have been happy with that signing. I would, because relative to Hull City, he'd be an hard to dislodge player, right? But going to Man U, I expect different calibers of my different calibers of teams, you know? As someone who supports Man U, Hull City and Scarborough, I wouldn't, you know, treat all three of those teams signing the same player the same. Because logically, their value to each of those teams is completely different. And that determines how much leniency I have to how much of a menace they can be. Like, my concerns about how much of a menace someone might be as a player is, you know, relative to the club they're joining. It's like I said, if they can improve your team, if they're improving your team by like 2%, is it worth it? But if they're improving your team by 100%, they are literally making your team twice as good. You know, it's a completely different story. Like if you dropped him in the Scarborough squad, probably make the team roughly twice as good. Which isn't a dig at that squad, but, you know, a reflection of a Premier League proven player going into a non-league team. Right. So, Seashaw, Brookin, we need another centre mid on the bench. So, I thought Bat was on her way out. Wants to go on loan to Ipswich to help further her development. I want you to go out on loan. I thought you was on a loan to buy. What happened to your loan to buy? Bartholomew. Mary Long's just rejected a bloody contract. Ooh, how good's this 19-year-old then that we picked up? She prefers to be a playmaker. She can get a bit flary though. Send you out on loan. Send you out on loan. Angel needs to hang around the club for homegrown. Actually, does she? I don't know if we... I'll keep her around for now, just in case. No opposition instructions with Western Sutton Caulfield. Wait, when's this game? Because I usually do... Yeah. Okay, Friday, Saturday, Friday, Saturday, Friday. I didn't book the B team many games. So... Oh, I should set up the set pieces for this team, shouldn't I? Just in general. Let me do it through here, though, just to make sure. Because knowing my luck, it'll do the goofy thing of... match day, set pieces. I don't want it to goof on me. So let's make sure I got the best takers set. Alex is best by a mile. Jem, Katie, Olivia. Ooh. I didn't even check where this free kick is. It's in swinging. Oh, this is for the corners. We're all good. Yeah, Alex, they're all fine on corners. You're slightly better in a rounded way. And then we do that. Starter on the bench. Starter on the bench. Starter. And that should translate across all... I didn't mean to click on you. Yeah. Alright. Free kicks. Shooting range. Oh. He did plonk her in. And... do I want her taking it though? One better technique. No, you're still better. You're still better. On a more rounded sense. 2, 4. 2, 4. So you two are even. So I'll take the technique and free kick taking over the long shot. And then Alex can come in behind. And then Brookin's slightly better than Platner. And then... so it's May, Alex and Brooking on that side. And I think we'll do the same on here as well, to be fair. In the wide position, we've got to consider who's inside. 4, 8. Ooh. Crossing over technique and free kick. I think we'll pick you crossing over the technique and free kick. Pernell is more of a deeper midfielder, so I don't mind her going out there as a backup. Pop is a striker. I don't want to have to go over there. If it's out wide, probably you. And then add a push Tegan. Because Jones probably isn't playing, for being honest. Yeah, do that. Maya Antonio, she's great for it. Robinson lacks a little bit of technique behind Gem, so Gem, then you. Then Pujols, right? I should see what our individual training's currently set on, because it's been a while since we've, really pried into what we're training them. And someone like Alex has been here a while, so there's certain aspects I might be able to develop of hers that she hasn't previously developed. Being under our training regime before. Deep options. Again, because of our one striker system, I don't want to get rid of our channel, and I don't want to get rid of our striker. When it comes to any of these free kicks, I don't mind you taking it from deep. Don't mind you taking it from deep on the wing. Did I keep it on that side? No, I didn't. I went down to the one. So Poppy's out. Dr. Jones, Colin, Dr. Jones. But again, I don't think Dr. Jones is even going to get to play, so we'll just do that. Mayer's fine to take it from deep. Wait, is Brookin? No, Brookin might be playing my channel role, depending on the situation. So I'll do that. Set the forest. And throw and look at set the individual one anyway. Penalty takers. We're not getting caught out by having the wrong penalty takers. Adams. Ooh. Actually, that kind of works out. Because if you add them together, May is better, but I think that free spot is a better spot to have someone composed. I feel like the first couple of penalties, if you know, if you miss that second penalty, I think it's less nervy that you miss the second and the third. You know, so taking that into account. I mean, all of these are 9, so Lucy Newell. Very long. I might as well just do the whole list, even if someone's substantially better with one less penalty, then I'll give them it, but otherwise we'll work in the groups of each penalty number. So like that's where I start to shift a little bit. Ready for this? Like you. Is 7 down to 6 really that much of a drop off? I mean, we're really deep in the order now anyway, but my hands. 14, 13. Dang, our new striker isn't very good at penalties. Yeah, and then these are the ones who are really naff at penalties. These are the ones where the composure might actually be a better comparative point than their actual penalty taking, like 8-5 compared to like 12-4. Both suck at penalties, but at least she's got some level of composure. I just fill them in like this, so 12-4, 12-4. 9-5, 9-4, 9-4, 9-3. No, we want 11-3. How did Imogen sneak in there? 9-3, 9-3. Meanwhile, wait, look. I don't know how you went. How a goalkeeper. Oh. Fair choice goalkeeper. That is depressing. Angel, practice your penalties, please. Please. I'm about to individually train you to do penalties. Right, but let's make sure everyone's on the correct training regime for what they should be on. Altenberg, strength training, probably still the thing, although aerial reach for you would be quite handy. I think working on your strength is not a bad idea. We haven't set any for Sabri. This is what I need to on the men's save as well. We haven't gone through the men's. Look, you are goalkeeper, okay? Keep it nice and simple. Don't overcomplicate things, you're just a goalkeeper. I have no specific thing I wish to train you, to be honest. You're very good at everything that I need you to do, and I don't necessarily want to pressure you into anything else. Passing could be handy, but I think we just let you focus on just being you. Camwell, she still lacks reach. She's still a shotty, like a melody in my head. Mental's out looking great. Currently, she's in the middle of doing handling composure technique. Handling's fine. Composure. What's the tech? Where's your tech is? So it's more for your composure techers, and to be fair, that's probably pretty decent for you. The one who can't get a work permit. When she does get a work permit, she's pretty well rounded. We could go agility balance. Could focus on getting that agility up. Make her more agile. Other than that, though, she's pretty damn good. Again, she's a 28-year-old goalkeeper. I think I'll let her just do her at that point. Our previous goalkeeper, we've now dropped, and I would have been happy to keep on the bench, but she wants to be a first choice goalkeeper, and I can respect that to some degree. I think at this point we just let her train whatever. Just let her stay quite well rounded, maintain her stats, make sure she don't lose too much value for us to sell. Our husband is becoming very unbrave. You're a centre back. Alright. Just centre back. Keep it really simple. Composure is probably the thing that you lack the most. I don't think I can do much about you not being brave. I couldn't teach you set pieces. You're too bad at your set pieces. Agility balance. Vision, passing, tech, composure, decision. Your decision's pretty solid. How's your heading? 14. Because maybe we try and counteract this. Or we just stick you on a nice rounded schedule and let you try and generally improve. Lucy Newell. Centre back. We left her on general. I think general seems to be working pretty good for her, even if she isn't training well. Abaz, similar situation. Don't see any issue with it. Angel. What an air for you training, Angel. You're a left back. Right, Angel. First of all, we don't do fullbacks, we do wing backs. Alright. You're a wing back. And as a wing back, I need you to practice tackling because you suck at tackling. Am I blind? We could do strength and jumping range. Marking position decision. What's your marking position decision like? Marking's good. Positioning's good. Decision making is good. You like the techers, but I'm gonna make you more of a offensive threat. You're gonna be a bit like Trent. Alright, I'm gonna make you a bit more one-dimensional. You're gonna be that wing back who can get himself up, or in your case get herself up, and be a menace up front. So you're very footed. You're very double footed. Do I train Drizzen to also play the right hand side while she's still young? Or, much like the other one, do we work on her attacking game? Her composure's dropping, which I'm not a fan of. I think we teach her to cross. Her attackers are good. Featured across. Right, Salloway, centre back. We're doing final third with you because final third gives you composure decision making, and your decision making is good. But yeah, your only weak area is this composure, so I think that's a solid spot to work with on you. Although at 24, I could let you train a bit more rounded. Bella is doing the wrong position. She needs to be a wing back. And she needs to work on her off the ball ability. Which is attacking movement? Yeah, attacking movement, anticipation, decision, off the ball. Again, wing back. Wing back. Your positioning work rate and anticipation. I think that's probably more worth it. The attacking movement to get you on, working on your off the ball and your anticipation. No way, I'm on swing. Make you productive going forward. Toft, centre back. Defensive mid. No wonder you're inconsistent. You're training defensively as a midfielder. No. My friend, you will train as a defender. An all-out centre back. And we will try and make you brave, because you make great decisions. You position yourself well, you pace it, you mark well, you tackle very good. You're determined to win. But you lack bravery. And the aggression to get stuck in. So, what can we do? Composure decision, again, both are solid. Crossing techers, first touch dribble techers, heading bravery is probably the one for you. Because you need the bravery. Your heading is not bad, but it's not good. You know, I don't look at your heading and go, oh my god, it's amazing. Right, your strength has been going up well, which is good. And I think we stick with that. That seems like a good little one for you. Bartholomew. We will lean composure on you. You have a lot of different things that could do with just being generally a bit better. But that's your main weak area right now. Ella Maurice, who, yeah, generally good in all departments. Maybe make sure she's doing wing back, not wing back, full back. And jobs are done with you. Koss, left wing back. And then dribbling and off the ball are your main weak areas. Yeah, your pace acceleration is fine. So dribble off the ball. Invincible. Where's ball control? First touch, dribbling, techers. Your first touch is 12. Nah, I think we'll go with this. Again, defense left, wing back. Wing back. And for the role, you're well rounded. And at 28, I don't think I should necessarily focus on doing one thing with you. You're very right footed. I'm going to focus on you being available on the right side, not the left side. Wing back. And as part of that, ooh, I want to fix you off the ball first so you're crossing. I think I want to work on your crossing first. Because your crossing will work on getting your technique up, and if your technique's up, we can start working on dribbling and the off the ball stuff. To be fair, by that point, we'll probably have got rid of you, if I'm being honest. You'll probably be out the door. And we'll be saying bye. Tickling and composure. Which side? Good. Oh. Oh, you like balance as well. Your heading's not the greatest. Maybe we do aerial. No, that's for bravery, not. What's your agility and balance? Yeah, agility and balance. Work on your physicality. Welch. What is your best role in central mid? You are a playmaker. So I will train you as such. I will treat you as a midfield playmaker. What does our mid do as their defensive role? Midfield playmaker, and then she becomes a PCM. So a pressing central midfielder. For people who don't want to work in weird abbreviations. So, pressing central midfielder. So, flair, dribble, composure, agility. Those are the four. So we could get a bit of dribble with you. I don't know what your first touch. Your first touch isn't great, so ball control isn't a bad shout. We can get composure, decision. Your decision making's a little bit better. So I think ball control is still the better option at the moment. Marking position, decision. Stamina work rate. What's your work rate at? Strength and jumping reach. You do like some strength, but it's not directly correlated necessarily to this role. Agility, balance. That's not a bad shot. I think the ball control is probably your best shot though. Because it sorts dribbling and it works on another key role for what you're doing. And that key role is also something that's relatively low and will need improving at some point anyway. McLaughlin. So McLaughlin is a weird one. In the nicest possible way, she's a weird one. She's just a plain old central mid. And I think that central mid does just play central mid, right? Oh no, sorry, shadow. The central mid does shadowing. The boring one. So Oh, sorry, screening. Screening defensive mid. Central mid, screening defensive mid. She's already set on it. She doesn't have a specific focus though. And I think her quickness would be something she could really benefit from. Especially if I'm going to use her in a more versatile role and I want to keep swapping her to like channel now and again. Be nice if she could actually break through the line at some sort of pace. Alex Hurst. Alex Hurst is, again, another playmaker. Wait, did I already... No, I definitely didn't. I should maybe do this position by position, shouldn't I? Because we got Welch and we got her who 8 playmaking. This eventually don't wait for me. Breaking in them back. You know what? No, I'll train them what they're best at, not what I'm necessarily going to use them for. And then, because it'll teach me to basically just get rid of the extra ones. If I'm looking and I'm going, there's 3 people training to be the same position. No one's training to be the other position. Then I'll, actually bother to sort the other position. In a proper manner rather than fulfilling it with someone who is probably more something else. Right, so Alexis. Five, 4. She's got to be a mid playmaker, right? Gotta put her in that playmaker role. So Hurst. Midfield centre. Midfield playmaker. The playmaker does pressing central mid. And then you need to be better on your off the ball. Your dribbling needs to be better. Faster needs to be... I think we're going to go down lines of ball control. For you, Lexington, who's been training really weirdly. You're a channel midfielder, and we need... Is that pressing mid? Yeah, pressing central mid for you. The other seconds pressing. So... Oh, at least that bit's right. We just needed you swapping over to channel midfielder. Your long shot and crossing are lacking. To the mind, share the love and reach the sky. Finishing long shot technique. Finishing long shot. Yeah, that works for me. Then when we get those up, we'll work on a crossing for the rare times our central midfielder will be crossing a ball. Right, midfield playmaker, screen central midfielder. She's 29 now. I think we just let her be a bit more generalised because she's a squad depth player. She's hitting that period where she needs to try and maintain stats, not build stats. Because if we start, telling her to focus on these, she'll keep her first touch and she might get a little more dribbling, but she'll lose extra on all the other stuff. So let's just try and let her generally train and sort of maintain her overall a little bit. Brookin, you're young enough to be developing though. And you are flary, so you are going into the channel midfielder pile. You lack crossing, but that's fine. Brooking is channel midfield, which means she's going to be screening central, right? Because it's only the... Oh no, pressing, sorry. Pressing. The screening one is our normal centre back. It's the playmaker and the channel that we've got pressing. So want them two pressing and the other one dropping deeper to screening behind them. So midfield, centre, channel mid. Make sure she's training the correct thing. And the game would suggest that crossing is what I should be doing, but I find our channel mid isn't doing much crossing. Our channel mid is usually making runs as I want her to. In between, you know, trying to play balls through to the lone striker or getting up to assist the lone striker and give him a bit of a partnership to bounce off. They're not doing much of the whole, like, drift out wide and whip a ball in. So that's lower my priorities. If I can increase her in other areas, like what's a long shot? 13. She's got 14 pace. I think I'll let her just generally develop. She's pretty well rounded. Platner. Platner has to be my central mid with screening, right? And we need her to work harder. I think that's where she could improve. Central mid, screening mid, she's already got the screening part. I will say ball control. She's 25. I always forget that she's only 25. Stamina work rate. I'd probably... He stands at 15, but yeah, there's 9 work rate. It's the battle between 13.8 and 15.9. Platner. She's lacking the attackers right now as well. So that kind of helps with that. Marking position, decision. Marking's already getting good. Positions, solid enough. Decision making, decent. Alright, we'll leave her on ball control for now. Tegan. Make sure it's actually on the left. No. Did I just... No. Just... Silly game. And then... I don't actually know what our wingers are technically classed as. Oh. Tracking one midfielder. A twum. She's a twum. Say that love is blind. I never trusted her. So she is down as a twum. She was positionally correct. She's well-rounded. 27. Again, yeah, just let her practice everything. You're my playmaker. Midfield centre. Midfield playmaker. Pressing centre. Your passing is insane. I need you to learn some ball control, because that dribble is not good enough. Your first touch and technique are insane. But I need that dribble better, alright? On my mind. I say that. We could get your free kick up a little bit. Because who's currently on free kicks? I know she's part of the group. But is she... I don't know where it is, I just saw it drive by. That was weird. It's weird and confusing. That was weird and confusing. So we got Jemmy on deep, shooting range. Trollgard is taking the free kick, so she's the primary kick taker. Primary corner taker is Alex and Jemmy on their respective sides. So because I think our set pieces could do with being a bit more solid. So the techers are already solid. How about we get that free kick set up? Holly. Attacking mid, right. Midfield. Attacking? Tracking. Tracking, attacking mid. Tracking wide midfielder, there you are. And then you lack teamwork and balance. Well, I can get you agility balance. Your agility's already solid though. Closure. Yeah. Right, holster. Winger, tracking wide midfielder. She is very well developed all round. And now, Alex, we can either add speed to you, which would make you insane with this 14 crossing. It would. We can try and fix your mentals a little bit, give you a bit more concentration, even though it's not a direct thing right now, or we can focus on making you insane at corners, which I think we're going to make you insane at corners for now. Katie Fruit Juice Robinson, older player, let her just try and maintain her stats. Dr. Jones calling Dr. Jones, get up now. Tracking wide midfielder. She's 28. I think we'll let her just generally develop. Wide, right mid. Tracking wide midfielder. I mean, you're insanely quick and you're really good at crossing. This is what I mean about if we do this with Alex on the other side. Imagine we have two people who have like 17 acceleration and pace with 14 crossing. Like, that'd be way too much fun. We'll get better at corner kick taking though. That's the one part we rely on her for that she's not really good at. Here's a centre forward we're going with, right? Yeah. So yeah, we just use a regular centre forward. Oh, shoot. Don't need... So regular centre forward. Poppy is working on ball control. And I think that's perfectly fine for her. Adams, 27 years of age. She was working on her strength. I think we just let her be generally maintaining her stats, or hopefully increasing them, but just making sure she doesn't damage them at this point. We tried to get you aerially better. So, heading and bravery. Bravery's gone up, to be fair. You know what? No, we'll keep that on. Maya. Maya will... We'll give her the centre forward treatment. But we'll make sure she's still well rounded to play other positions if need be. She can head and she is brave when she gets there. She lacks strength. So that's perfect for her. Jumping reach, strength. Imagine she gets those and combines them with what she already has. You know. How tall is she? She is 5'3". I mean, we can make a Messi out of her. She could be the Dutch women's version of Messi. Centre forward, you know, the second best player to ever live. That you're coming home. Find the words to keep you. Centre forward, centre forward. Oh my goodness, she's a winger. Just keep living it up and love, living it up and love. Especially in our team. We've got all the good strikers we've got. The only way she would break into our team is as a winger. So, attack, right, winger, attack, tracking wide midfielder. And for her to do that, she would need to work on her flare and crossing elements. So, crossing, get that technique up. Once your technique's up, you might be a little better at developing other aspects of your game as well. So, centre. Still working on that passing. You're 29 now. I think we just accept you're not going to get better at passing and just hope you don't deteriorate any more than you already have. Central midfielder was your default. You went from a... No, your training is a centre forward. Alright? My ridiculous striker who can basically do everything. And yet she still only wanted a contract to be an impact sub. She's 5'8", which isn't massively tall, but, you know, for the women's division, reasonably tall. She's got a great header on her. She's got 15 jumping reach on top of that, so it's not like she can't jump as well. Very well-rounded player. Except for one aspect of her game that she's clearly got a hole in, and we could do with her being good at. So let's work on this. Let's get that penalties up. Let's make it so if we have a penalty shootout, our starting striker can at least contribute. Alright, get her up that pecking order. Because she has, well, just through our default for recruiting, she's going to have decent composure. Her finishing as a striker should be good. So she really is just missing that penalty taking stat to be any good at them. In an hourglass, so run so fast. But yeah, what's your composure? Your composure is 13. Running out of time. Right, let's hop into this match though. We've done enough dilly-dallying. We've got plenty of players to check out in this game. We got the goalkeeper we managed to nab from Southampton before Man U did. Which I'm mind blown that we managed to do that. You know, Pujals I would have liked to have upgraded, but that's fine. Yule's fan home at the back again. An upgrade in there would be nice. We've got Robot, our international left back. Our young Danish playmaker still in there. Platner's working her way back in. Jemmy, the Aussie, working away onto the right hand side. Lexi stays. Alex stays. Van Brand, giving us a ridiculous new striker. Look, this is all about fitness, not the result. Although against Sutton Coldfield, I will be a little upset if you don't get a ridiculous result still. Alright. I have no dislike for Sutton Coldfield. But for a team that was one win away from getting into the Champions League, versing a non-league team, and we're putting our full starting lineup out at home. Yes, we're out there for fitness, but I would still be upset if we don't win this heavily. Running out of time. Running out of time. Also, yes, the water boy top is still behind my head. I'm running. I've just got it draped over the top bit of the chair. I don't want to pull it down over the other bit because the other bit does stick out quite wide. But it sits nicely up there, so why not? It's not like I'm rubbing my head all over it, you know. We rarely put our head back on here as it is. It's only when it's like, oh, not that bloody result, you know. So, and I've got a bow on the back of my head, so even if we do rest our head back on there, it's likely my hair's not even going to touch it. Right, Sabri. Having a nice little wander out. I do like... So, our Union SG say, it feels like I've ripped out a big chunk of the team and now we're forcing in better pieces. This save, we've gone a bit more conservative and it's sort of sliding in 3 or 4 pieces rather than, you know, alright, half the team's gone. Guys, you've now got to gel together. Now, we do go and play pre-season games to get working together, but obviously it's a lot easier to integrate 3 or 4 new faces than it is to integrate 7 or 8. Whereas in this save, I feel like we're introducing not many less. We are probably introducing less players, but not that many less. But where they are structurally within the team, you know, some are subs, some are starting. Because of the quality of depth in this team, we are able to maintain more people in that starting lineup and not just go, you're all out now. Hull's losing 1-0 to Charlton. Right. I hope they didn't put Sophie in goal. Actually, I wonder if she's on this. Uh-oh. Like, I wonder how far down the pyramid they have gone with the women's players that are on Football Manager. I should check. Right now, though, 1-0 up against Sutton Coldfield. Again, it's just run fitness into the legs. a game we should be just winning 7-0 and getting plenty of confidence into our new players. Alavander Brand, you know, coming in on a free transfer, I believe. Was she free? I can't remember. I think I may have paid for a couple of players, and she's one of the few that I would have paid for. So my instinct is to say free transfer because we have a lot of good free transfers, and I have a gut feeling she was a free transfer. But you know, I apologize if I'm wrong on that one. Either way, she's a ridiculous transfer. Like, our other strikers have been great. Adams was great. You know, McGovern. The ones we raided from Hibernian for free came in. Both did fantastic jobs in back-to-back seasons. But she's on another level. She's on another level, bruv. She is great. You know, if this was wrestling, right? McGovern is Ring of Honor. Then you've got Adams, who is like MLP. And then you've got Vanderbrand, who's AEW. That's that's the spectrum of these strikers. Like, I'll enjoy watching all three, but I feel like Vanderbrand is going to be so fun to watch this season. I wouldn't be surprised if she finishes the season with more goals than games. Like, legitimately. Because she's the sort of player who can score against anyone. She isn't the sort of player who I feel like is going to stall out against your Man U's and Arsenal's and Chelsea's. And, you know, you just have to hope for a lucky game. Oh. Also, oh, good ball. Lovely. Also, on the whole wrestling thing, I may have been binge watching the Gotham wrestling stuff. I'm currently in the midst of binge watching that. So, I will say, I like the commentary of Gotham wrestling. Everything beyond that feels very indie. And it's one of them where I love it to a certain point. I will say the adverts are getting repetitive, but they can't really help that. You know, that's we've had to get a deal with these 3 or 4 companies, and that pays for the lights. Like, I get that, but I would just love if there was some variety. Also, I have to chuckle at the adverts that they have, because I've memorized them now. I've watched them that many times on loop. You know, you've got the night guard for grinding your teeth. You've got the car shield one, which is the main one for the entire company. I don't know if, I assume it's for the entire overarching company as well, but at least for them specifically. But there's that. Then you've got the adverts for Viagra / Cialis, which always comes right before the Christian book publishing one, which I'm like, interesting placement to put that ad right before. I feel like someone was having a little bit of fun with that. Right. But for all this, we find ourselves 4-0 up. Still putting pressure on. Looking like we could definitely get a fifth before halftime. With our 3.2 XG. I'm kind of disappointed we let them get 2 shots. Good job. Well done. You were fantastic against a team that you should be destroying. It is funny that our left back is already sharp. Because presumably at her ex-club she was playing a good little bit. I don't know if for them she left mid-season. But that's not my problem, so I'm not worried about it. All I know is she has Champions League experience and she's coming to a team that just missed out. Admittedly, my team in the division she was in would have got Champions League. Like I said, we should have got Champions League in this division. And this is the best division in the world. So. Lovely. Is she offside? Don't mind because she's nowhere near it. Hudson read that well, though. If Hudson had delayed her run a little bit there, like, it could have got really sketch. Could have been one of them where our striker gets there before her and just tries to loop it over her. Give it to him. Give it to him. Right, now we bring on the B team. We let the B team have a run out now. Holloway, Toft, D'Angelo, Seashore, Rockin, Hesh. I don't know if Hesh can. She can to a degree, right? She's the one with a bit of flair. Yeah, she got 10 flair. In fact, you two might be better the other way around. What's she tackling? No, you can't back and tackle. Never mind. Don't listen to that. Don't listen to that suggestion. Wait, why am I putting you in when I've got Drisson available? Silly goose. A little rain on my suit. A little bit of anger makes you cute. Watching this show so long. It feels like heads. Won't take long. Without you, never without you, baby. Listen up and play along. Oh. Actually, one sec. Did I? Yeah, we did. Good. Feeling down for anything. We'll close that off. Down, down, down. Didn't mean to pause that. I went to click on the screen and clicked on the corner. Whoopsie. Tried to click back on the game to get the input back. Clicked on the pause button. Let's go. So Antonio gets a little bit of game time, assists Adams. We get to see what she's like in that secondary position. Turn up and play along. It's going to be funny if she starts coming on as a super sub off the bench, playing as a left winger when I'm training her to be a striker. Like, we're focused on developing her striker skills, not her winger skills. Down, down, down. Down, down, down. Down, down, down. Ooh, I'm down for anything. Antonio. Oh. Heads. Shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Eyes and ears. Mouth and a nose. Okay, Antonio, you should have put that away. You should have buried that. Oh, that was a bit awkward. You're lucky you're still young, Antonio. Also, are we trying to steal the Dutch left wing? Like the entire left wing of the Dutch national team in about 5 or 6 years' time? Because I've just realised we've got a very talented Dutch left winger and left back. Both who are 19, and both I can imagine are going to get called up to the national team relatively soon. If I give them like run-outs in the cups and stuff, they're probably getting a call up at least in the next couple of years. Don't tell them that though. They'll expect game time. I don't like players expecting game time. Hey, that'd be interesting, wouldn't it? If in your contract you basically had like suggested minutes played in a season. So instead of the whole like you're important or a squad player or something, which doesn't give a specific amount, maybe you say I'll play you a minimum of this many minutes. You know, I'll play you 1,500 minutes. Like, you might tell a lesser player, I'll play 600 minutes this year. At least. You're getting at least 600 minutes. You know? And then contractually you're obliged to give them at least that. Otherwise they're going to get, you know, cranky with you. Going, boss, you didn't play me enough. I tell you what, this material's nice. Spending on my time. I'm curious to how the stripes are going to be when it's been washed a few times. Because I remember these used to be quite, you know, dry and hard, them bits of fabric. Everyone I've known who's had one of these, like, that bit's just, you know, gone pretty solid. But this feels really, like, soft and flexible, and I don't know. Do you really want to know? Anyway, I need to get some goalkeeper gloves now. Let me be the backup keeper. Things in the dirt, break me like a person that will never work. I'm dancing on the verge, and you walk in love, a pretty little mansion. But could you love her? A haunted, haunted house. Or could you love me now? Well, 6-0. If you base it off the first half, is a little disappointing, but this is about where I wanted the team to be, so I'm not upset. It was a solid game. You know, you got to remember in the second half as well, for half of that, well, 30 minutes, 2/3 of that, our second lineup was out. So, ooh, Charlton Hull was an interesting one. Ended up 2-1. Very encouraging performance. It's only pre-season. It's only a terrible non-league team, but promising. You know, it's a good sign. Now, the real question is, what's our IQI today? 85 IQI. We're not being very smart today. SAS? 5% sass. Yeah. Okay. We're not smart and we're not sassy. We're nothing today. Meow, 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 meow. A haunted, haunted house. Oh, could you love me now? A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted cow. Ooh. A haunted, haunted. I'm a haunted cow. Oh, oh, oh. The game's really thinking there, isn't it? Who's banging around like that? Is that Steven? Or is it someone else? Oh, it'd be that white cow that's up there. Oh, I think someone's doing a bit of babysitting. Because I think that's her. Who usually. I don't think that's her kid, basically. I'm pretty sure that's someone she looks after. A lot of things are going on right now. It's got a bit slow. Bit of a wait. So Sliskovic has been signed. The game really insisted on telling me about that one. West Ham have made a Harwood offer, which I'm not that fussed about. You know, she's one of those, if I could get it for free, she could be useful, but do I really care now? No. So, the young goalkeeper I was after has gone to SFK 2000. She's still a freebie. So, if we wish to go back in at some point, we can. We've got loan offers for Bartholomew. West Ham's coming. West Ham. Newcastle's coming. Where did I get West Ham from? Newcastle's coming for a Baz. 15k mandatory fee. If you can give me her wage for the rest of the season, and you can somehow talk her into taking a deal, because she feels like one of them players who never takes a deal, then you've got a deal with me. Alright. Bart Simpson. Bartholomew Simpson. I refuse to send you to anywhere that refuses to negotiate when they're offering me nothing. Okay? That's the first bit. Second bit, you only want her as a squad player. I'm willing to semi-negotiate on those. Right, loan to buy fee. Loan to buy. Are you willing to do that? You want her on a free transfer? Well, that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen, Charlton. Fine, an optional 30 grand fee. There we go. You take her, and if you want to keep her, you can pay 30 grand for her. Because we've outgrown her. So she can go down to you and be quite useful if you find her useful. And I'll find the 30 grand more useful than keeping her. So. Especially because this isn't our other save where my board have 90 million or 100 odd million in the bank and are turning around to me and going, no, I can't even pay for you to go on a coaching course. No, we can't give you a bigger percentage of the wage budget. Bigger percentage from transfers. No, we can't even move your transfer budget up and keep you with the terrible payout. Like... Toy Shop Sim. Huh. Wait, how much is Toy Shop Sim? Toy Shop Sim? Oh, this has been slow. Oh, because I have Gas Sim, £4.50. Normally it's a £5. Do we open a toy shop tomorrow? At the moment, I'm looking at as probably playing Road to Vostok. Toy Shop Tim is tempting me. For a £5, you know? For a £5, open a toy shop, Sim. To open a toy shop? You know, what could go wrong? Right, lone list, Molly Deering. Oh, Molly Deer Ring. The thing is, I'm not going to develop Arsenal's youngster for them when I have plenty of good players myself. Oh, she accepted the Charlton one quick. That's good to know. Right. She's out of here. Any intermediary? No. Nope. 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 I can't believe nobody can find a club interested in Fairfee. She's already cranky with me. Has she said no to another one? Yeah. Very long. What is wrong with you? Why do you keep rejecting these teams? Stop it. Welcome to the kill zone. BBC Radio Nottingham. Bloody Rob Neal again. This guy's an idiot. There's been talks recently of your decision to use an agent intermediary. Rob, you turned round to me and said, I don't think this player is going to get a work permit. And I went, I think she might. And you doubled down and said, nah, she's not. literally a couple of days later, after applying for the work permit, I think it was a day later, Game's just like, she got the work permit. Like, it's one of them, like, I know it all. No, you don't. No, you don't, Rob. Come on. Come on, Roberto. Right. Aston Villa have approached our scout. We'll get 80... You know what? If we get 86k in compensation, fine. She's amazing. But I can't make use of this anyway right now. You know, she's just okay for us because we can't get her to do her job very well. In fact, we've got no scouting range at the moment, apparently. So yeah, you know what? Give me 80 odd grand for my scout who's not really doing anything for me because we have no scouting range or scouting budget. We invested in this team so much that the team is the team right now. So if you want to poach my scout, go ahead. Go ahead, give me the 80 odd grand for poaching her. But I'm telling you, Villa, you're not getting Europe next year. Alright. We are getting top 3 next year. We're not having this ridiculousness. We're not missing out by 2 points when we lost on the last day. Oh, it's that weird little van. There's a weird little white van that keeps coming back and forth to the son who lives like round the corner. And I literally watched them at, was it midnight or 1? It was about that sort of time anyway. And they basically disappeared for like, in the space of half an hour, they'd managed to park up, faff around with whatever they was doing in the van and at the gateway, get in the van, drive back, come back in a completely different vehicle. Like, weird. Oh yeah, that little white van's always coming and going back and forth to that house. And it's odd. I wouldn't be surprised if I saw like 3 or 4 cop cars, a couple of cop vans out there at some point, and they're just raiding him because it's weird. Anyway. D'Angelo's out. Koss is back. I think you're going to get the nod above Koss just because of experience. And then if Koss proves to be better than you, then we go with Koss. And I love this headache. It's the perfect headache. We have it in so many different positions. Some positions less so than others. But you know, goalkeeper got more than 1. Right back is a bit weak, but I would say the options at right back are at the same level. Like Pujol's and like Morris and Bella Madsen are probably all in the same ballpark as each other. But unfortunately that's a lower ballpark than the goalkeepers or the left backs. Centre backs, you know, we've got this team to a point where the next 11 isn't far off the first 11, which is good because you're going to get injuries and you want that next 11 to be not much of a downgrade from the first lot. This is all about form and fitness, not the result. Alright, focus on building a little bit of form, working well together. This is your second friendly. This time against Sheffield. Not United, not Wednesday, just simply Sheffield. Sheffield FC. The older Sheffield team. New me. Although, I assume the Sheffield women's team is actually probably the youngest of the Sheffield teams. It's probably like weird polar opposites in that the men's team is the oldest in the city, but then the women's team is the youngest in the city. I might be wrong, you know. Sheffield Wednesday or Sheffield United might have set up a women's team after them, but I imagine that's there's a good chance it's that way around. Of like, one is one polar off. One is one end of the spectrum, one is the other end. I could put my necklace on right now, but I honestly don't want to sit here faffing with the clip. Instead, I'm going to faff with the edge of the bag. Currently, I'm playing with the tie tassels. Which probably isn't the best idea. Oh. Platner. Lovely. Platner's a very confusing one. She's one I've had a lot of I've had a lot of hope for. But she's never really delivered in the manner that I hoped she would. And I'm just hoping this is the moment she starts delivering. Hopefully she can stand and deliver. Right, Alex, work your way down that wing. Oh, play it along the line, play it along the line. Swap to the right, swap to the right. Yeah, that kind of works. Lovely. Lovely Jablay. It's exactly what we wanted. Unfortunately, offside. But I'm more interested in the execution. Because we've shown if we execute that onside, it's a goal. You know, we're not going to whiff the opportunity. Whereas I've seen us do plays like that and then just whiff it in the past. So it's nice to know if we're onside that, you know, it would have been something. Oh, Alex, big cross. Lovely. Back post. Jemmy. Gotta keep your header down, wee lassie. Gotta keep that header down. Gotta get your head down. Get your head down. Focus on your work, alright? Vandenbrand. It's the Van Den Brand. Dragons Den. Ooh. The thing is, I've realised our striker's got such a long name. Am I going to be able to even fit in a nickname for her? Oh, lovely job, Alex. Great whip into the back post from Jemmy. Come through the, come through the, come through the. Right, Vandenbrand. Lovely one too. Can we get a good cross at the end of it? We can. Lexi. Space. Oh, I thought she could have a dig then. Second time. You had time. You had space. You had the opportunity. At least get it on target, please. Again, it's not going to matter in this game. You know, this is the sort of game I could pick this team and I could leave a 5-year-old just sat here and I don't think they'd manage to mess it up. Even if they sat there, went in the tactics and moved everything around. I don't think this team is bad enough to lose this game. You know? It's just one of them games where it's just like, my striker could be playing at centre-back, my centre-back could be up front, and I'm kind of tempted to test the theory. Honestly. But yeah, it's that sort of game where I don't think it really matters who's playing where for our team, because our quality, I feel like our striker as a centre-back, for example, is still probably better than their centre-back. You know, our centre-back as a striker is probably better than their striker. So we'd still be player for player better. Like, if we just like flipped our entire team. The only spot I think you couldn't really do that is in goal. And the only reason I'm not doing that right now is because I would like to have everyone play in their position and get used to playing in their position and get those connections built between players. If I start playing them here, there, and everywhere, they're not going to get a chance to do that. Now, if this was an established lineup, oh, you know I'm doing that. You know, as soon as I've got my starting 11 set and they've all got connections to each other, I am going to do something silly like that. In a pre-season game, you know, just for a laugh. Because why not? Troll guard, have a dig, have a dig, have a dig. We hit the post. We hit the post. Crikey, mate. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh. Oh. Solid save, honestly. I can't really criticise the striker for that. That was a decent header. Placed it well. Could have had a bit more pace on it, but it wasn't bad pace at all. Keeper just did a solid job getting across to it. You know? That's one of those where, like, it's an England San Marino sort of game, and the San Marino defender makes a good tackle in a position where you're like, we should have probably scored her. Like, you just gotta give props to the player at that point. You know, that keeper was pretty darn solid in that moment. Is she solid in general? Probably not. But in that moment, you know, she showed a little spark. Little bit of spider with an itty bit of lighter and a string check around her waist. Alright, Sabri. Come on, time to build from the back. Eating poisoned apples. Her mood goes up and down, round and round. Don't let you might do next. Come on, Van der Brand. Van Oh, she is going to be so much fun this year. I'm looking so forward to watching her play. Oh, I really am. The fact that I'm watching her hit the bar, and it's exciting me to see her in the season. Like, she's going to be fun. I can feel it. I can feel it. I'm going to be saying Vanderbrand so much this year, aren't I? I'm going to have Ella Vanderbrand just on the brain the entire time. And, hey, it's a good problem to have. It is a good problem to have. A new star striker. Could you imagine being a fan of this team, by the way? Right? We got into the WSL. Was it the first season was in WSL? But basically, whilst we was in WSL as a team trying to establish themselves, we got a free transfer for McGovern, who was having an amazing time in Scotland with Hibernian, but her contract was up. We nab her. She does a disgustingly good season. We then go, while she's at the end of this disgustingly good season, and sign the new Hibernian striker on a free transfer. Because she's younger, and she looks like a better version of McGovern. In Adams. We bring Adams in. She has a really good season. We've now gone on the back of Adams this season, when she was on the back end, and you're getting into the players that are available for free. And we got Vanderbrand. So, for 3 consecutive seasons, we've got a really good striker. Like, I'd still highly rate... Actually, 4 seasons. Because prior to McGovern, we had Fairfie. Holly Fairfie, who's now rotting in my reserves and I'm desperate to shun out. She was good. She was a bit hit and miss. She was that sort of level where she was a bit hit and miss. If she was in the WSL 2... That white van's back, by the way. If she's in the WSL 2, Holly Fairfie's ripping it up every week. But she's on that weird cusp of, if you've got her in the WSL 1, sometimes she looks good, sometimes she looks bad. Right? But yeah, we've had Fairfie, then McGovern, then Adams, now Vanderbrand. All amazingly talented players. And yet, year on year, we're just improving bit by bit at that striker spot. I don't think we're going to improve on Vanderbrand until we have silly money now, but as a fan of the team, that would be amazing, seeing your team year on year just get a better striker. Like, oh, this one's amazing. Oh, this one's amazing. This one's amazing. Wait a minute. The one 2 seasons ago seemed amazing, but now they seem useless. You know? Because that's the thing. Each one's then in the shadow of the one that's come after them. And now you look at Holly Fairfie and you're like, why did we sign her? Because she was really good. She was really good. But relative to the striker we have now, she's several tiers down. Because like I said, every time we've moved up a tier. So, hey. You're doing brilliantly. Keep it going. And then when we get to the 60th minute, I'm subbing the first teamers out. Sirens playing from the start. Letting them B-teamers get a run out for half an hour. The priority is to get the A-team gelling and having a proper run out, but we still need to get some fitness and form into the backups because they're going to be coming on as a sub. So you don't want your starting 11 being all ready for the season and then anyone you bring on as a sub is coming on with like no sharpness, you know, Conditioning is out the window. They've just been sat on their backside all the way through pre-season. Like, no. 1 month. Right, Pujals with the grass. It's why when you watch the big teams, you'll see some really weird results. And it's because they're playing youngsters, they're playing reserves, they're making sure, like, so much of that squad, as much as they can do, can get some minutes and get a proper run out. And get a run out against players of a better caliber in some cases. Now, both teams come unstuck a bit if they both go, I'm putting my youngster out now. Yeah. It's beneficial for both teams if you put your youngsters out when our first teamers are out, and it's beneficial for our youngsters if we put them out whilst your first team's out, you know? Let's play our youngsters versus your first team, your youngsters versus our first team. But if both teams start with their first teams, then both teams end with their youngsters, then you have a bit of a weird situation where you're not really getting the benefit, because it's like just having half a match as a youth match. Sick. Got me lovesick. You got me lovesick. Feel alive. Feel alive. Feel alive. I want to see how smooth the audio stays on this one relative to the other mic. Because as much as I love this big old baby, also look at that. Look at that as a way of... I had it stuck together with a bit of blue tack and string, and it's got bobbles and all sorts to put the pop filter on. But that's what we was using before. For those who are curious, that's the really old Blue Yeti. Does it tell you what model anywhere on it? No, it doesn't. But to give you an idea, I don't know if they changed the ports for the newer ones, but if you look on the bottom, you can see it's the old USB. It's the mini rather than the micro. Well, the mini rather than the C. This one's a USB-C, so... You know, you had the mini, you had the micro, and then you had USB-C. That thing is... old. That one's like my mix amp that's next to us. Both of those are from literally when I have like my Hapage. Before I got my why's it escaping my brain? The capture card. Not the Avamedia one. So I had the Hapage, then I had the Avamedia HD Capture Pro. And then Elgato. Did I ever put the Elgato in? I think I did. I could still just have the Avamedia in there for all I know. Because it's something we rarely need to do, because it's for the console capture and for the SNES, it's hardwired in to our... Yeah, wait. Oh, yeah, it will be the Elgato. It will be the Elgato that I've got in there now. I still have to think about that one. Like, oh yeah, it was the Elgato. I will say I do kind of miss the button from the Avamedia. If anyone remembers it, it's the like domed. It was a bit like the one they would put on the BenQ monitors, except obviously instead of buttons and the scroll wheel, it was just like a slap the button, so you could start it. It wasn't a particularly good button, but I just like the concept of like hit the button. hit the button. If you want to start, just slap the button. Shoot, I didn't make my subs. We're on the 69th minute. Nice. You're getting 10 minutes less. Sorry. Sorry, B-teamers. If you weren't in the B team. I love how Selma, not Patty, has had a distinct lack of run out as well. Oh no, I was going to still do you the other way, wasn't I? Because she can't defend. My name. Drizzen doesn't get to run out now, though. Poor Drizzen. But yeah, I see a world where she could potentially be Netherlands starting left back, whilst at the same time as Antonio, you know, being their starting winger, which would be incredible. Like I said though, that's got to be like a 5 or so years down the line situation, because right now neither of them are starting for me. Antonio is the one more likely to break into my team. Drizzen is very much a squad depth. She's the youngster I'm hoping will develop into being, you know, that solid left winger. Left back. Bring it back. Let's rewind it. But you know what? We're getting plenty of fitness into our players. Bar the backup goalkeeper. Mainly because our backup goalkeeper is a cranky woman who's going to get mad at me when she realises she's not going to be playing at all this year. Again, barely. She is well within her rights to get mad at me. She is still one of the best goalkeepers in this division. But I've also signed a goalkeeper who is substantially better than her. So it's one of those, I feel like the best thing for everyone is for her to move on. But also, I don't think she's willing to move on right this second. Let's go. I'll see if I can offer her for transfer without her getting mad. If she gets mad at me, then I can't really offer her out, but you know, she's worth a few 100k. She's a good goalkeeper. Maybe I'll loan her out. Maybe that's the plan. If she looks like she's going to get cranky at me for selling her, I'll try and loan her out. That's got to be the plan, right? Now, if I do sell her, I'm not selling her to a fellow WSL team. She can go abroad. Unless she's going to be really fussy about it. She can go abroad. Or she can go to one of the big teams I've already told myself, like, that team's going to be hard to beat anyway. Like, if I sell her to Man U, Chelsea, Arsenal, I'm not too fussed. If I sell her to Villa, I'm not sure of the state of their goalkeeper. So, that's a different story, but... Ooh. But hey, we're getting a good warm-up going into the season. Our strikers are definitely going to be warmed up going into the season, that's for sure. You know, we've seen both Van der Brand and Adams popping in with goals. We've got Antonio getting involved, who's playing over on that wing. Obviously, if there's injuries, which there should be throughout the season, people like Tegan can drift away in as well. May Young. Maybe we do call her May Young. Which is quite the throwback name. May Young, who I've always ever known as being old. It's a crazy one, that one. Very ironic name, May Young. Do love a bit of May Young, though. That sounds weird. That sounds like I'm attracted to May Young. Oh, love me a bit of May Young. Tell you what. I feel... I respect May Young. And I also feel bad for anyone who had to work with her. And not because she's a bad person, but because she was willing to take proper bumps and wanted to take proper bumps. And at that stage of her, life, you do not want to be throwing a frail old woman around. Even if she's saying, no, we're good. Slam me on this mat that is just wooden planks underneath. I want you to slam me on it, alright? Really slam me on it. Like, no. And the worst bit is if you don't, I am going to go at you backstage after for not doing it. It's like having your sweet old granny, turned around to you and going, hey, body slam me. No. No, I'm not. And even if I do, I'm definitely not going to do it full pelt. Even if you are going to have a go at me afterwards for not going all out. Right. Anyway. All that, because I am kind of tempted to just give her the nickname Young. Because she is young, and she's called May. Right, that's about as... Look. I'm very happy indeed with the win. Our preparations are coming along nicely. We're cooking up something good here. Let me go, and now we're strangers on a gnome. Strangers on a gnome. Right, I'm going to take these cups down in a minute. Just so they're out of the way. Baz, you. Baz, why are you like this? Why are you like this? Undisclosed fee. Offer her out. Right. I need to see if Patty will let me sell her. She's on $3,000. She's worth a couple of hundred. She's 28. Like, there's several reasons why I should be trying to shift her on. Alright, she didn't get... Look, you want to be a starter. I can't give you starter. I feel like that's fair. It's not that you're not wanted by the club, it's the fact that you want a bigger role than I can give you. You can't pull the, I can't believe I'm not wanted. You are wanted. If you turn around to me right now and said, I want to be a backup goalkeeper, right? I will sign you till you retire. We can stick at $3,000. I won't even ask you to go on a pay cut, right? I will pay you $3,000 till the end of your career. Also, our scout is amazing. Okay, maybe a little over the top. Alright. I can't even do it because it shortens her name. Can I just do lovely? Will lovely fit? It will. Alright. She's so lovely. She's so lovely. Alright. She's rejected Aston Villa to stick it out with us. That is the sort of person I want around my club. Right. Surely, somebody... Are you kidding me? An intermediary cannot find something for Selma. I'm sorry, right? Selma, last year, 26 games, she conceded 29. She scored a goal. Yes, she scored a goal because she had that penalty that she was the only one set to take and miraculously scored it. And she got a player of the match. 9 clean sheets. Like, surely, I personally wouldn't like some WSL teams to come in. But when I look down this list of teams, admittedly some of them probably couldn't afford her, but she'd be a good backup for Arsenal, Chelsea, any of the big teams she'd be a good backup for. Sheffield, she would start at any of them. Man U, she might be starter, at least backup. Man City, she's a starter. Liverpool, she's a starter. Leicester, starter. Probably a backup. Starter or backup, I'm not sure who your goalkeepers are now good there. Currently you're loaning a goalkeeper. 30-year-old Nigerian from Brighton. What in the... Why is Aston Villa loaning a goalkeeper from a lower down team? She's solid. This also just feels like match fixing. This is like they're trying to fix results. Like, no. You've improved your team a lot. You look like you're going to get Champions League this year. Unless we give Aston Villa a really good goalkeeper from a fellow team in the league. That's how it feels. Feels like the game's gone, nah. The only thing wrong with Aston Villa last year was the goalkeeper. So we're going to loan them a good goalkeeper from a different team in the league. Which makes no sense, because YNF with Brighton loan out their goalkeeper. Like, they're getting good money. But if she's kicking up a fuss and really wants to go to Aston Villa, why would they not sell her? You know? Why is it a loan? Because surely, if she enjoys the time there, she's going to want to stay there, not come back. Right. Don't you think we're done? I. Tom Kaya deal. From Port Vale for 725 grand. A rise to 900k. I couldn't tell you anything about that player, so... Yeah. I couldn't tell you if that's a good or a bad deal. 32... Tell you what, our crossing's so ridiculous. Right. I have no intention, Ipswich, to battle you for her. Oh, she's on my homegrown list. Feel alive. Oh. Do I just go through my entire scouting team and just give them nice nicknames? Right, we've got the lovely one. Xiao. You're sweet. Because your name's actually quite long, so I'm scared to try and go for any thing that's too long. That's back-to-back scouts. They've tried raiding our scout team twice, and 2 of them have gone, no, go away. Nope. Nope, we're not joining you. Don't even try it. We are not joining you. Alright, in this case, because of your injury, I'm going to drop you down the pecking order to there. You'll still be in the team, but you're not someone who's really being considered. Breathe in the air. Light that surrounds. We'll go far. Created a space. In my head it was empty. Now, I'll remember with Tegan, whereas her I'm less likely to. Right. I'm going to run these cups down, so perfect time to grab yourself a drink, pop toilet if you need to do so, and I'll see you back here in just a few minutes. And by the way, this was a nice little clip. I may have sound hawed a little bit, which is why you can see me spin around here for the door. And then, yeah. I could hear that person. If I remember rightly, I could hear them literally in the back of the lobby. I could hear them come like the entire way while I'm shooting the first one. So, yeah. Anyway, I'll be back in a moment.
unsteady. I've lost a million times already, and I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down. I feel unable and so unworthy. My heart feels heavy. I've lost already, and I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. I'm always self-destructive. I take a hit, I love it. Can you give me a second? I'm slow, got blurry vision. I fall into a trap that I made by myself. Oh, and I always do the wrong thing. I'm unstable and I'm unsteady. I've lost a million times already. I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down. I feel unable and so unworthy. My heart feels heavy. I've lost already, and I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. Please help me see the things that I am. I don't understand. I'm doing the best that I can right now, but it's never enough. I'm not even ready to slow down. Just slow down. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. And I'm so sorry, but I'm not able to slow down now. Work your fingers to the bone. I know you can keep me warm. Don't you leave, it's getting cold. I got you and you got me. Don't be scared if we complete love and war, the same damn thing. Yeah. Oh love, it's like I'm fading away. I want more, I want more. Oh love, I really want you to stay. We'll push it to the edge for real. We'll push it to the end now. We'll push it to the end now. I want your body, all in. 'Cause I love the way you make me feel. We'll push it to the end now. We'll
Alright, Trouble has returned with a slightly colder hand. Because this can is freezing! So, we're on the energy drinks instead of grabbing a coffee because, you know, lacking a little bit of sugar. So, well, lacking a little brown sugar. So, we do have coffee left in here. In fact, I might have that bit of coffee now and then. Because as much as I like my Monster Chilled, that thing is a bit too cold at the moment for me to be picking up. It's like the perfect temperature if it was the middle of summer and warm, not on a rainy day. Which, to be fair, it's still warm in here. It's 27.5 degrees, but, you know, generally speaking, not as warm. So, let's take on Solihull Moors in our next friendly. As again, we're just looking to get the players gelling, get some fitness, and probably banging about 5 or 6 goals. Just, you know, casually banging a few goals. Have a nice, easy trek out. Did I plug this in, by the way? No, did we? Did I yet? Got to plug in my phone charger. Right, so never press Millie the Hack. This is a match we should be winning. Make sure we do. We're favourites. I don't care if it's pre-season. Winning is a habit. Build your confidence and enjoy the match. Alright, I want you to be a confident bunch as we get into the season. And what's better than gaining some confidence against Solihull Moors? You know, because when I think of teams that'll give me confidence going into a WSL season, I'm thinking Solihull Moors. If we can beat Solihull Moors, we can beat anyone. Solihull Moors, the peak of women's football. Said no one ever. Said literally no one ever. I don't think anyone at Solihull Moors has the audacity to say that sentence. Less than 3 minutes. 1-0 up. But hey, you know what? Even a team like Solihull Moors, if we destroy them, you know, it's going to be good for morale. So, crowding around the centre circle. It is kind of weird to think. On both our saves, we've scored within like 30-40 seconds. It's weird to think that Solihull Moors is managing to defend better than those teams did on those occasions. Now, it's one of those, if you play both teams 100 times, you're more likely to do it against Solihull Moors more regular, but it is funny when you look at those and then you think about the amount of times we've played little teams and it's taken us 3 minutes to score. You know, we've scored 2 in 4 minutes now. Like, but they kept us out for the first 3 minutes or 2.5 minutes. Whereas, you know, bigger teams on occasions have let us score in less than a minute. Forget about. In fact, I'd say not necessarily the big teams, but bigger teams, we've scored early against them more. And I'd even say proportionally we've scored against them more. Like the 1 minute, if we look at 1 minute goals, I'd love to see like how many 1 minute goals to how many matches against like WSL quality compared to that same figure with non-league teams. You know. Oh. Ha for a minute now. This highlight might take a while. I just realised this specific game might take a while. What did I just get caught? Okay, I don't know if the jersey got caught on my head or if my head got caught on the jersey. I don't know if it was the clip getting caught on the jersey. I should probably move the jersey, shouldn't I? Yeah, because I got Velcro on the back of here. I don't want it to start pulling up the lettering. I may have to move the jersey from the shore or to the shore. Alright, off the post. Costs. Whack it back in, or maybe have a dig yourself. She's just going to run at them. Surely she passes it. Go shot to Alex. Nice 1-2. Edge of the box. Plattner. Decent effort. She did the basics, though. She got it on target. It wasn't a good shot. It wasn't well positioned in the goal. But she did the basics of make sure you get it on target. That's step one. I've always said that. You know, step one is get the shot on target. A bad shot on target is better than a good shot off target. Principally. You know, because the bad shot off target requires a deflection to get anything. Whereas the good the bad shot on target, you know, low percentage chance they're probably going to catch it, but there is some percentage chance that you're going to score it. Bad shot off target requires a big deflection. A bad shot off target. A good shot off target requires a deflection and thus is a lower percentage chance than a bad shot on target. You know, you're better to kick it soft at the goal and get it on target than you are to drill one with curl and, you know, full like Jabala, South Africa, ball flying, going left, right, looking like we're in some animated cartoon. You're better with a soft one on target than that ends up just missing. You know? Because that just missing isn't doing anything. Like I said, unless it gets a weird deflection. Which is like a 1 in a million sort of thing to happen. The only time I would really say a bad shot off target is better than a good... Sorry, the only time I would say a good shot off target is better than a bad shot on target is when you've got a crowded box. Because you can have that pinball effect where the players basically work like the metal pins in a pinball. And you've got a good chance of deflecting it towards the goal. But 9 times out of 10, it's better to have a bad shot on target than a good shot off target. Right, Jemmy. Jemmy. Oh. Whack it across. It's why, as silly as it looks, I get less frustrated at a player shooting and it being a bit too soft at the goalkeeper That's less irritating to me than the one who drills a shot and misses the goal. That was such a silly goal. That just felt like we was teasing them. That felt like, oh, Alex could score. Nah, she's going to play across. Jemmy's scoring. That's like we're picking and choosing who gets to score the goal. Right, we've had 11 shots. 5 on target. We're 15 minutes in. 5-0 up. Are we trying to set a record here? We're currently scoring a goal every 3 minutes. We're on target to get 30 goals. Which would be hilarious if we won 30-0. It really would. Could you imagine 15-0 half time? There's a point where this surely just works negatively for us. Like, say we beat these 7-8-0. We can probably look and go, they were an okay team, even though they were, you know, a non-league team. If we beat them 15-20-0, surely we're looking and going, we basically just played no one. Like, and any, like, mental benefit we would have gained, we don't get because of how badly we beat them. Because my players are thinking, well, it's because they're bad, when in reality, it's a combination of them being bad, but you playing really well. Because look at how many shots we've had and how many have been on target. I think when I last looked, we had 9 on target from 11. Right? I want to say it was 9 from 11. So we're doing everything right. Right, come on. The target is 15 at half-time. It's silly that we're 22 minutes into a game. 23 if we're going to... I'll be nice one, we'll round it. 23 minutes in. 6-0 up. Alright, that means we should at least get 5 more. We should hit double figures before half-time. At the pace we're going. Oh. The journey. The journey. I can't believe Lexi didn't bury that. I feel like my players are feeling a bit sorry for them. I feel like this is where my players are all going to start making up their own rules of, like, we're not shooting from in the box. We're going to take it in turns on, like, slapping one from the edge of the area. You know? It's weird I said that, and then we're passing it across the edge of the area. You see what I mean? That did not look like we was trying to get it into the box. I was joking around. I genuinely think my team might have been trying that now. They've gone, okay, well, instead of working into the box, let's just shoot from range and see if we can score a bunch. Oh, Solihull. Solihull. Solihull usually give us a decent game, it's the funny thing. I know we're a lot stronger now. But Solihull, even though we would beat them down regular, we would beat them like 11-0, right? We'd get 5 or 6, and then the next half, you know, we'd slow it down, we'd get 4 or 5, and that'd be the end of it. I want to say last time we played them it was 8. Because we was getting progressively worse against them, if I remember rightly. Unless I'm thinking of a different team. But Solihull's one we verse on a regular basis. And the fact that we're beating them 7-0 after 25 minutes. Sorry, 8-0 after 26 minutes. Right? We're rounding. never mind, still 7. Still 7. But it's hilarious. At this point, we could have 9 goals. You have the Lexi one that she missed, that was a sitter. That one being disallowed very narrowly, I would argue. You know, it's easy to claim within the first half an hour we could have had 10 goals. And we still can. I would not be that surprised if we scored 3 goals now in the next couple of minutes. I don't think we are going to. But it's not something I would bet against at this point. And that's kind of depressing for Solihull. Oh, good movement. I got a feeling. Come on. Let's get an 8th at least. Alex, whip it in there. We've slowed down the pace a little bit. We were on track to get 15 in the first half. Currently, we're at 7. We was at one point scoring a goal every 3 minutes. If we get back to that pace, we can get another 3 or 4. Wow, that's unfortunate. I don't think my team intended to injure her. Especially not at home in a 7-0 lead. In front of what appears to be about 50 people. I might be optimistic with the attendance. In fact, I think there's more Solihull fans than there is ours. This stand looks actually quite... I'm not going to say it looks full, but it looks relatively quite densely packed. Okay, no, there's slightly more of our fans, because there'll be fans behind the camera as well. But I'd say their stand makes up for about 2 of ours. So I don't think it's as hostile as it could be for them. Although, if I travel to Nottingham from Solihull to watch my non-league team be 8-0 down after 40 minutes, I might be more hostile than the home fans. Like, our fans might genuinely be nice to the other team because of how much we're beating them. Their fans may get a little irritated after travelling all the way up to Nottingham to watch this mess. They've gone from just outside Birmingham up to Nottingham to watch this. I'm curious to see how many away fans it says. But yeah, that's quite the trip. In fact, how long a trip is that? Right, middle of the game, I'm literally going to check how long that trip is. Right. So, Googly Maps, I can keep an eye on the game on my OBS, which is a weird way of watching it. Oh, can we put it away? Bad shot. Right. Solihull. And then directions. No, from Solihull to Nottingham. Up to Nottingham Forest's ground. So, it is just over an hour in car. They're travelling for just over an hour in car, and currently they've seen 9 goals against them in the first half. Plattner here, perfect timing by the way, scores whilst I'm having a look and we get back in. Plattner plays it through to Lexi, who drills it in the bottom corner. So, yeah, 9 goals in the first half. We got 3 I'm sorry, ref. Why did you give us 3 additional minutes? I don't think we're that fussed about 3 additional minutes. And I think Solihull want as little time as humanly possible right now. I think they just want to get in the dressing room and get away from this game. They want, like... they just want to get away for a moment. Have a breather. Recompose themselves or something, because... 9-0 at half-time. You know, I don't think they're in a mental space to try and get one back. We've just hit the crossbar on them tipping it as well. That's insane. Right. 9-0. We couldn't quite grab a 10th before half-time. Yes, I said half-time, not full-time. Half-time. Goals on the 3rd, 5th, 7th, 12th, 14th, 21st, 24th, 38th and 45th minutes respectively. And you know what? That's about as good a first half as you're likely to see. Well done. I don't imagine our team's ever going to score 9 goals in a half again. Unless Solihull comes back for a pre-season friendly next year. Then we might break 10 at this rate. Oh, I feel kind of bad. Like I said, I feel like our fans would be less hostile than the travelling away fans. Because they've travelled an hour up the road in car. Maybe it's taken an hour and a half, 2 hours if they've been using public transport, because you've got to wait for the times, you know. You got to hang around at the train station, bus station, you know, wait for this specific time slot, then sit there, then, you know, walk from the station to the venue, walk back. There's a lot of travelling time that gets added on. But even for those who came in car, they've spent an hour and I think it was an hour and 13 minutes to drive up. Even if they drove up quick, right? An hour. It's about an hour and a half by the time they've been faffing around in the car park, you know, getting a spot. They're not going to be amused. Not going to be amused at all. And then they've got to travel back. They've got to spend another an hour and a half travelling back. 3-hour round trip, effectively, with the parking and stuff. And that's without any real delays. Like, I can understand if they're a little cranky. I imagine their fans being a little cranky. The good thing for them is it looks like their fans are not behind them now, which might actually be beneficial to the goalkeeper to get away from all the upset fans at the other side of the stadium. And I don't think they're going to be rambunctious enough to upset our goalkeeper, so might be a bit more of a chill half this half. But yeah, I can imagine in this situation that their fans would be worse than ours to deal with as a player for Solihull Moors. Get right brand new. Pack 'em! Pack 'em into where? Ah, her goal, I guess. That's where we've been packing them. Win it. Fan, you're a lone striker. One day I'll find a striker that understands that when they're a lone striker, they can't nod the ball forward. There's no one in front of you. You're the lone striker. You know, that's like a goalkeeper expecting someone to save it. Like, you're the goalkeeper. You're the last line of defence. Attacker, you're the furthest one up. Like, also, I can't believe you tripped my star left winger. Right, since I gave the other team less time in the previous game, I'll give them a bit longer in this one. And that's only so they don't injure Alex, to be honest with you. I feel like they're getting a bit stroppy like the other game we had, where it feels like they're trying to assassinate my players. And I don't fancy that. Just don't fancy them assassinating my players. I feel that's pretty reasonable to not want them to assassinate my starting players. So, entire outfield change. Sabri is the only one who gets to stick around because I would like her to get a clean sheet. Get her another clean sheet. We'll apply those free opposition instructions. Not sure that's going to really matter in a 9-0 game. But maybe. Maybe they can turn it around when they've not had a single shot. We've had 31 shots, 16 on target. They've had 0 shots, period. Not on target, just shots in general. No one's gone, I'm going to just hoof it from the halfway line and have a shot. Which at this point, I think someone should. I think someone on Solihull, just so they don't finish the game without any shots, one of them should just smack it from the centre circle. Like, anyone who gets a little bit of space in our half with the ball should just hit a shot. Just rip one. Because your team's had none. Nil point. Again, like I said, not even no on-target ones. Just not even shot. Alright, Antonio and Brooking. I tell you what. If you look at some of these players, we have a great future at this club if we can hold on to some of these. We got Drizzen, 19. Antonio, 19. Brooking, I think, is like 20, maybe 21? Like, there's so much young talent in this team. Right, we know Katie's old. No offense to Katie. Right, Antonio's 20. She's just turned 20. Yeah. Drizzen is 19. When was Antonio's birthday? 21st of August. So yeah, she's literally just turned 20. But you're 19, you're 20. We got Brooking in there who's 22. Hesk is 19. Madsen's a bit older, she's 24. You're 24. You're 21 though. So 19 and 21 at defense. 20 and 22 in the midfield. You know, and then that's ignoring the fact we got Koss, who's 21. Who's another left back. Like, how old's Jemmy? Yeah, Jemmy's 20. You know, Alex, who feels like she's been here for a decade, is only 23. It's crazy that we've had Alex basically since the start of us playing this, and she's still only 23. Well, we've had her for 5 seasons. We've had her at least 5 years, because we got her at 18 and now she's 23. So, minimum 4 and a bit, but basically 5 seasons. You know. Because she could have been 18 and however many months, but... If it isn't exactly 5, it's near as damn it, you know? Yes? Alright, Antonio, get it back in. We've got to be aiming for 15 goals in this game. After being 9-0 up. You know? Antonio! Flag's gone up. Could you imagine someone turns round to you and go, How did the football go? Well, we won 10-0, but we had 2 goals disallowed. Like, we hit the crossbar. Like, it just sounds like someone's just making this up as they go along. It's just one of those, like, fantasy... It's like a fantasy booking of a football match. It's like, yeah, and everything. Player got injured for them. You know? 9 goals in the first half. Like, there's so many crazy things in this one game. Where if you're telling someone casually, like, yeah, these things happened at the game. They're like, come on, you're pulling my leg, right? You're pulling my leg. It was like a 2 or 3-0 win. No, all these things happened. All of them. Not one of them is a made-up over-exaggeration of what happened. Like, all of these things sound like exaggerations on their own. So combined, it sounds like I'm making the silliest thing up. But they genuinely happened. All of these things happened in this one game. It's one of those, you've got to be there. See it to believe it. Situations. Because it's getting to the point now where it's like, did you go to the football game or the rugby game? I should have known that it ain't real. In fact, I've seen lower rugby scores. Legitimately. Which is always funny. It's always funny when you see like a stupidly low rugby score. It's like, oh, they won by a try and the other team getting nothing. It's like, really? How you manage that? Both teams defended well, but like, how on earth has the other team not scored? Yes, Adam, put it away, put it away! Right, so we've had 2 disallowed, we've had 2 or 3 which we could have buried in a game where we're winning 10-0. This is nuts. I do feel like we're throwing away what was a very hilarious first half, though. Ref, as much as I want to stat pad, and it'd be great too, do we really need to do a penalty? Like, is this necessary? Adams is going to say yes, because I gave her it, but... Is it necessary in the 10-0 game for us to have a penalty to make it 11? La, 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 la. Is that for the people who are betting randomly on this women's non-league game? In this world. I will say, if anyone has, there'll be a lot of people losing money who saw that was up 9-0 at half-time and went, yeah, these can score 15. And now it's only 11. We scored 2 goals in the second half. And they'll be even more irritated with how many times we've narrowly missed. That's like the 4th time. You know, 2 disallowed, missed like 4 opportunities that we should have buried. Still win 11-0. Good win. I'm sorry. Seashore got given a 6.5 in that game. Alright, they adjusted it up to a 6.6. That still feels mean. How do you rate someone so low on a team that just won 11-0? We had 21 of our shots out of 39 on target. Their goalkeeper woke up a little bit, to be fair to her. But prep's coming along nicely, clearly. We won 11-0. And with that, we're into our last two friendlies. Leek and Lincoln. L&L. Trying to figure out what I can hear. Right, Lexi got herself a hat-trick. Platner got herself a brace. A couple of players chipping in. Montpellier versus Wolves. At least they grabbed themselves a late goal. You know, proud of you, Wolves. You got a late goal, so you didn't get completely embarrassed. And to be fair, losing 3-1 to Montpellier for Wolverhampton is not bad. It's like I said, that's a team that bounces up and down in the WSL2. So they're not even like a WSL2 mainstay. They're, you know, pop up for a season or two and then go back down. So to stick it out with a team that I believe is in the top French division and make some decent signings. We've looked at some of Montpellier's players. In fact, we might have signed the odd one. So we know not pushovers. So to get a 3-1 result against them, even at homes, good job on that part. Now, Leek and Lincoln, will they prepare me for United? That's the question. Will they adequately prepare me for those little devils of Manchester? Those Manchester Reds, if you're playing some weird off-brand game. Balfour. Ooh, can you feel me? Spurs loan offer for Long. Leicester have signed Pollock from Leeds for 10.75 million. What a load of Pollocks. Me working at a fish market. How could I be can it last just long enough? Did Spurs stay up? Or did they go down? They went down. Spurs went down and London went down. Hilarious. Make me out to be crazy. Right, loan to buy. If she's willing to come to you, I'm willing to do the offer. Alright? The problem is negotiating with her, not negotiating with me. I couldn't care less if she's a squad player. As long as you're giving me money, that's the important bit for me. If you want to give me a bit more of a future sale, though, that'd be nice. 43.5. 100% wage. Yeah. Go on then. Go on then. I want to see what your negotiating skills are. Can you convince her to come down to the WSL too? Because right now I am not able to convince her to go anywhere. I've tried. I've tried so hard. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Trust your love. Have your poker face, don't you, babe? So cool. It's all on me. Oh, trying to stop my top sticking to my back. In fact, let's give us a little deodorant spritz. Oh god, that's cold. Just spritz my lower back where it was sticking. Dry me out a bit. So yeah, the Shaw limited edition World Cup one. If you're curious to what I've just spritzed on, it's that one. So, you know, if you want to really delve into how I smell right now, you know, just go like sniffing aerosols in different shops, I guess. Not a recommendation. Just, you know, pointing out how you could, you know, get an idea of the scent I've got on. I also have a 6-pack of them in like the regular can. I finished an extra large one of the limited edition ones as well. Kind of hanging onto the can though, because I like having the limited edition can for it. It looks nice. So, players in last year off contract. I have no one in that list I particularly want to keep. Camwell maybe because of a homegrown status. She's a homegrown club player. But besides that, I don't see any reason to keep any of them. Her aerial reach isn't that good either, is it? There's no real... Let me check the under 21s. Right. Homegrown club, you guys. Lauren Bamford. This is the random white van that's opposite. Just a guy chilling on his phone opposite in a white van. Looks like an electrician or something. Won't you stay? I'm kind of curious. Because he looks like a worker, but he's in a completely unbranded van. And I don't recognise that van down here. You know? So I'm kind of curious. Just call my name. But yeah, Lauren Bamford. Is she able to do anything useful for me? She'd probably be a little more useful than the goalkeeper. And we have other goalkeepers as well. Again, I don't see us ever using you necessarily. Oh, you're not. Anyway. You have no composure. I'm just thinking, if the ones that are registered, like Mia, right? I can see us using Mia. But there's no point in really keeping someone around for registration if I don't see a chance to use them. Like Surin, I see where I might use her. She's got composure, she's got the wider skill set. Like, would I choose to use her? No, but if I need to use her, she's good enough, you know? Same with Fran. Schnell. See, you don't have composure, so registering you would never make sense. But them three makes perfect sense. And then we've got Alex, who's obviously going to be registered. Angel is one I can see us probably using, but she's falling off a little bit, so maybe not. So yeah, we can let Camwell go, just in general. I can finally let Camwell leave. Why is he parked there to then go round the corner? Peculiar. Peculiar. Pickled cucumber. Um. So yeah, I think I'm gonna let all these leave, honestly. Camwell. In fact, are any of these already on loan? Bell's already out at Bristol. Yeah, if I can... Because their contract, you're already out. So Bell, Hodge... Right, Keegan. She's declining quite a bit. Are you due to get homegrown for us? Yes, I think. No one can see me now. You, and you. Try and get him a loan out, and maybe the impress on the loan to the point that I'm willing to keep him around. Because Keegan, she's kind of impressing me. The problem is this deterioration, but if she goes on loan and turns this around, I think I have to keep her around as one of the ones who, you know, is the squad depth that I don't really want to use, but if I need to use someone who's a homegrown club player, until I get people through the system in the same way as we have Alex, she can sort of fulfill that role. Also, who are we feeding through the system at the moment? So we've got Hurst and Drisson in 33 and 34 respectively. So they're not far out. And then in here, we have a lot of good players. So Alden, 32. 32 for Fryer. When's yours? Oh, 32. Literally. When's yours? Points the mouse at. Yours is 33. You're 33. 43. 33. You're 34. So yeah, we've got plenty of talented youngsters working their way through our system over the next few years. Right, we're going to apply for your work permit. Wait, we've got 4, 2, 4. We only need to leave out 2, 3 when you're gone. Right, who's going to be the most use to me? You are if I can get a work permit for you. Them 4, all them are under 21. You're not under 21. We're trying to get rid of you. If for some reason we don't get rid of you, you've got a spot. You've got a spot if you can get your work permit. And then... Is there anyone... Oh, my husband. He's classed as a regular starter. I guess I'll register her. Under 21, under 21, under 21, under 21, under 21. Seashore. Susie sitting. Okay. Well, sorry. you for Seashore. Under 21. And then, yeah, breakthrough. Everyone else is emergency backup. We've registered Poppy because we need someone to give us a bit more strike depth. Although, I'd argue Poppy we don't need right now. Poppy's at the point where I should probably try and get rid of her. If I get rid of Poppy... Because she's on 3 and a bit grand. 3.3k. To be like 4th choice striker. Take me away. And we don't need her for homegrown because we've got 1 extra homegrown with her registered in. Bury me alive. Alex is injured. Bit delayed. 3 to 7 days with a twisted knee. What's so twisted about her knee? I thought she had perfectly normal knees. I didn't think she had a maniac for a knee. But maybe that's because I'm a little crazy. Anyway. Bury me alive. Tiana Black. 18-year-old Jamaican who currently has a bid on her to go on loan to Hashtag United. Hashtag it! She's a maniac. 19 aggression. If she doesn't get sent off at least once a season, I'll be mind blown. She feels like that player who you probably don't want to use until she's developed. Like, you send her out on loan until she gets to about 23. Then you go, okay, I'll give her a go. Now she might have got the red cards out of her system. Alright. Elsie Geegan. I cannot accept anything less than you paying her wage. Right. You're going to have non-negotiable, aren't you? And just out of pure hatred for this non-negotiable not paying anything, I am going to reject all 3 of you. Because I think that's a ridiculous way to be negotiating. I want this player for nothing. And not only am I going to say I don't want them for nothing, I'm going to say I don't necessarily want to be using them. And... oh. It's the Ukrainian striker that I was looking at before. And not only that, not only do I not want to pay nothing, I don't want to give them game time. I don't want to allow you to negotiate it. It's like the literal worst deal all round. Because at least if you was going, I don't want to pay anything, but I'm going to make her an important player. Right? Which some of them do. And that still annoys me. Because if she's important, why would you not be willing to at least pay something? Right? But at least with that, you're getting game time. But when it's like, I want a squad player, I want to pay you nothing for them. What's in it for me? Like, as a club, what is the benefit we get? Because if she can be a squad player in my team. She can sit in my youth team, and she's going to be a squad player. So, that's no different. If you're not paying anything, there's no difference there. I'm a bigger club, so my training facilities will be better. Like, where is the benefit in all that? You know? You need to offer something. You need to be offering game time. You need to be offering finances, or ideally offering both. If you're offering neither, where is my incentive to send them on loan to you? If I'm just going to have to eat up the costs anyway, why would I hinder my youth team's depth, you know? Why would I not allow them to just have an extra player who can cover for them? in those situations. Because if she's sitting on the backside elsewhere, she might as well be sat on the backside here. And if she's going to sit on the backside elsewhere, at least pay me for the privilege. Right. Chelsea want more time on Liverpool's offer. They've offered 35 grand for her. She is pacey, isn't she? She's not bad. Not a bad little youngster. Do I try and snipe this? And then send her out on loan? Is she far enough along for a 19-year-old for it to be worth me trying to beat them out to her? And then sending her back out elsewhere? Our finances right now. We're 500,000 in the red. They're expecting that we'll get 8 in the red and then 11.8. What they're not realising is we're going to get Champions League next year and all those TV rights and extra sponsors and just money through being in the competition and, you know. I don't know how the finances work in the Women's Champions League, but I'm sure it's somewhat similar. I'm sure you get some sort of results-based pay, even if it's not much. And you'll get some sort of appearance pay and, like, wherever in the competition you get up to pay. And my biology! Looks like Sunderland's having a bit of a issue going on. Sunderland. The transfer window slams shut on Thursday. Are you still looking to do business? And look, Rob, you've asked me this every year. I won't rule anything in. I won't rule anything out. I might shake it all about. We may even do the hokey cokey. I may even turn around on some deals. But that's what it's all about. Oh, the hokey cokey. Oh, the hokey cokey. Alright. That's the strategy. The hokey cokey strategy. I just realised I didn't set any of these up. Whoops. When's that game? Friday. It's on Friday. Friday. The game is on Friday. And this one is on a Saturday. Saturday. And then Sunday, Sunday. That's when we verse Sunderland. Oh, sorry. Wednesday, Sunday. Wednesday, Sunday. Sorry, Southampton. I didn't mean to overlook you. I forgot my binoculars. Okay, that's my excuse and I'm sticking to it. You should have lent me your binoculars. If you lent me your binoculars, I would have seen you there. You know? But you just hid behind the tree. It was a bit hard to see you. A bit hard to see you playing peekaboo around the tree. Now, I imagine this is going to have a game slotted into it unless it's an international week, but for now, mid-season, another Wednesday, Sunday. we'll get a few weeks ahead because a lot of these are very similar anyway. So it's not exactly. It's not like we're having to build a new one every time, you know. Wednesday, Sunday, Wednesday, Sunday. It's just going to the custom. Slotting across to you. You're a Friday only. Only this Friday. Sheffield United take on Nottingham Forest in the League Cup. Okay. I think that will do for now. Through November. Because there will be some alterations with, you know, cup stuff being slid in, games getting delayed, yada yada, you know. You've been active in the window with 12 deals so far. Is there another position you're perhaps might want to address before the window closes? If I was to sign a new player, where would they be? Can I just get out this? No comment. Can't be the goalkeeper. Probably right back. Yeah, probably the right back, because left back has so many good options. I know right back does, but the quality of those options is not on the same level. If we was looking at like a men's equivalent, I feel like I have 1-2 options for most of my positions at, say, like a Premier League level, but then the right back relative to that would be like having top level championship depth in, so probably our right back. Maybe a right winger, because Katie's getting old. But we have a good youngster, a middle-aged player, and a younger player for the left-hand side of the wings. Striker, we've already gone over this. Year on year, we've just got a better striker every year. So we've got Van der Brand this year, who looks amazing, who is following on from Adams, who looked good. Like, literally scoring most games. Who was an improvement on McGovern, who again was scoring most games. Who is an improvement on Fairfeet, who again looked really good. And it just makes them, you know, the previous one look a little worse. So at this point, Fairfeet looks really bad. And McGovern looks kind of bad now, but they're not bad players. They really aren't. If either of those went down to the division below, they would rip it up. I have no doubt about that. But we've just outgrown them. So yeah, right back, I guess. Our squad's strong. We're just strong everywhere. Like, Koss is filling in right now. Koss was our starting left back. But we've got Koss, we've got Drizzen, we got Rob. Like, these... We're going to be starting her because she is the 28-year-old experienced. I know it says 2.5 star. Mainly because she's old and some of these are dropping off a little bit. But she is a player who has been playing regular in Serie A. You know, for Inter Milan for years. Went to Roma, Juventus. You know, this is probably the lowest step of her career. 36 international. Swan goal. Like, she's a well-established player. As much as Koss is highly rated and doing well, I think Koss should definitely be the one who sits behind her rather than the other way around. I think it's the most beneficial for both of them. But yeah, we've got like Antonio, who gives us extra depth there and there. Like, she can play both of these really well. We're looking great for depth everywhere. I'm not worried about playmaker. We've got about 4 different people now who can be a playmaker. Maybe the defensive mid, but even as long as Platner steps up to what she can be, rather than what she has been for the first couple of seasons, if she can actually perform like she's supposed to, we're in a fantastic spot. Lexi's disgustingly good. Brooking can cover both playmaker and the channel, and to some degree, even further back. You know, her marking's a bit weak, but she can tackle. If we look at her screening ability, you know, again, it's just the marking that she's a little bit weak on. She's also 5'5", which is a bit of an issue, but yeah, it's very much the right back. Maybe get a really good central mid. But getting the really good central mid is not for now, that is for this time next year. When we get a new budget and they're turning around and going, you've got, you know, 200,000 or 300,000 spend, and then I can get the equivalent of our playmaker, who we spent like 200 grand on. We can just buy her equivalent for the more defensive role. Gasolina. Or, if we find a freebie, we'll obviously take the freebie, but pretty strong squad. You know, the one that does stick out though is this right back, which again, she isn't bad. She isn't bad at all. She still thinks she's a left-sided defender, which is hilarious to me, considering her footedness and all that. You know, she has no left foot, so she should be on the right wing, especially if I'm going to be using her as a wing back and having a bomb down the wing. I probably don't want her foot to be the inside foot. I want it to be the outside. Where if they make a tackle, the ball goes out of play. It's not a case of tackling her, hitting us on the counter attack, because she's carrying it on the inside. Registration window closes tonight. Well, considering that other one still doesn't have a work permit, right? Yeah, you still don't have a work permit. I can't apply till the 7th or the 11th. So she can't get mad at me for not being registered, right? She hasn't got work permit. What does she want me to do? You know? This is FM though. Players like to get mad for silly things. Mary had a little lamb. I feel like a Baz is going to still be hanging around. So, because of that, I think we'll use the last one on a Baz. Yeah, a Baz, because the rest are either homegrown or players that aren't going to add as much to the team. All these, obviously, under 21s, so don't need to worry about that. And that's what I'm saying about this team having a very good future. People like Loft and stuff will need to be registered next year, but to look at this team and know you've got that many under 21 players who don't need to be registered, who are going to grow into either being homegrown club, in some cases homegrown for the nation. It's very nice. Radonova snubs Leicester. West Ham trying to loan the player that I'm looking at nabbing, because her contract is up in 300 days. Now, she's a Man U player, so I'm not going to get ahead of myself, because last time we got ahead of ourselves, the goalkeeper decided to sign a new contract. I still don't know if they sold Sheridan, actually. I think they might have actually re-signed her to then end up selling her. Alright, Keegan, go out on loan. Show me what you can do. If you turn this declining around, you will stay. I'll keep you around as homegrown depth for registration purposes. If not, I'll release you. I'll release you into the wild. Lived physio. So let me go. Leave you alone, I'll leave you alone. We gave up hope by now. 10 more minutes with you. 10 more minutes with you. Right, Hins, set for Lowndeal. Shooter Drex. Everyone. Set for Lowndeal. Spares in offer for Sophie Leonard. Bristol got Chelsea's player on loan. Okay. Spares managed to get Leonard. 23 of it. I mean, yeah, she's at that point where that's probably her level at the moment. She's definitely not a WSL player at the moment. But she's at that sort of age where she could develop into. Which is why we're keeping an eye on her. But again, some of the ones we've got on our list are very much like the players in our squad where we just outgrown them. If you want a loner... Oh, shoot. No. Are you one of the ones I'm developing homegrown with? Oh. You have homegrown for Chelsea. You're already at an age where you're not going to get homegrown for us. Right. Well, I want them to at least give me money. Pay her wage, and then it's got some value to me. Let me fall. Right, enjoy your loan. Go develop. You let me fall. You let me fall. Right, since you can't get a work permit, you you're sticking around for cover. You're sticking around. You. Mary Long has been a pain in the butt. She stopped being concerned, which is hilarious. Now she is. Oh no. You let me fall. Transfer window has passed. But we got people willing to loan players. Glasgow. Obviously some clubs from around the world. For our goalkeeper. Right, this is one of the rare occasions I'm willing to let them go on loan with nothing really in return, because she's just going to rot if I leave her here. Squad player? No. I'll rather have her just sit in my squad. Star, important. Again, this is one of the rare times I will eat her wage just to make sure she's getting game time somewhere. Right, so all three of you I'll accept. Right, and then she can decide which of the clubs she wants to go to. Pull me down, 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 down. Me around, pull me down, 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 down. Right. And then, obviously, if any of them leave, the spots will open up. Down, 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 down. It's a shame we couldn't get the work permit for that other goalkeeper, but also she's going to be a bit like Selma in that Oh no, sorry, Patty, not Selma. She's gonna be a bit like Patty, not Selma. No, Selma, not Patty. Jesus. She's like Selma. In that... this is what I get for doubting myself. She's very much like her in... she's a first choice goalkeeper who wouldn't be first choice and would get upset at me. So... also, I find it hilarious my assistant's going, swap her in! No! She's better. I find it hilarious that she's dropping in so many different categories. But... on paper, she's a better goalkeeper. Right. And the player I wanted to start in this game, we cannot. So, Koss. Drizzen moves up. This shows you the level of depth we have, because not one of these are players we're not going to have registered for the season as well. And there's still people like Tegan who are chilling down there. Starting lineup other than that is good. Bench looks fine, I think. Unless I'm overlooking something. Sharpness is looking pretty solid on our starters. Our backups are not looking too bad. Gonna get in there. We've still got 2 games. We've still got Leek and Lincoln to play. In fact, has anyone got... our goalkeeper is already sharp. Sabri can get dropped for this one game, but then the next game we're going back to Sabri. You know, I'll give her a little day off. Squad numbers. Right, do I want to completely rejig them? The answer is yes, but I can't. How many people want the same numbers? The real question. Angel wants 3. Game. Game, you're insisting on me doing this and then won't let me click the box for the squad numbers. Nope, that still won't let me. Game, why are you being a goof? Why are you being a goofball, game? Why are you being a goofball? You must select squad numbers. I can't. It won't let me pick a squad number. So I'm going to save it and try and load back in. And hope it isn't being done. Because look, at the moment, you can hear me press it. If I tell it to undo changes. So, I don't know why it's doing that, but it's doing that. So. Game status, 10 days, 18 hours and 41 minutes. Remember to call your family and ask for more sick leave. One sec, I'll get mum on the phone. I'm curious to what her response would be is if I rang down to her and asked for sick leave. She's like, what? What you on about? What you want about? I guess we're confirming nobody has a squad number. Alright. Wait, why has it gone from... There's your squad numbers. The Nottingham Forest squad numbers for this season will be nobody has any number. We're all playing on numberless shirts. There you go. Everyone's had their number taken away. That's the plan for this year. We don't believe in numbers. Numbers are made up. Is it him getting in the van or someone in the car out there? That was loud. That was bloody loud. Yeah, I think as our starters hit sharpness in this game, I'm going to start dropping them like position by position, not just having to mass sub. Because we'll at least play our starting lineup at the end of the next game. But I want to get as many sharp as I can from the first team here, then go into the second half, get as many as sharp or near to sharp from the backups, then make sure we get as much sharpness into the backups in the first half, and then make sure the starters are definitely sharp at the end of the second half of the next game. About fitness, not result. Although, considering the lineup, probably should still get a massive result. You know, we beat Solihull Moors by double figures. Was it 11 in the end? Yeah, because we was disappointed, right? It was 9-0 at half-time. We were at one point on track to win it 30-0. We were scoring a goal every 3 minutes. Those first, 20 minutes of the game were disgusting. You know, literally 7 in 21 minutes. Oh. Lovely. But hey, as long as we can get minimum 2 or 3, ideally 3 or 4 in each half, you know, then we're happy. These are the sort of teams where we should be embarrassing them. You know, I'm not running around going, oh, we're gonna win the league. You know, I still have some idea that, you know, these teams aren't very good. I'm still composed enough to not get a little crazy and ahead of ourselves, because we've done this year after year. It's the whole reason we do it. You know, get our team's morale built up, get them mentally prepared for the season ahead. It allows the new players to gel with the existing ones. You know, everyone becomes a bit of a collective instead of getting into that first game after only a couple of games and not really gelling together properly. Pujals? Honestly, Pujals, if you're going to cut inside and have a shot, which I know you'll try sometime this season, do it in the friendly. Get out your system. Don't wait until we're versing Arsenal or Chelsea or something and then get me annoyed at one of our very few chances we're going to get in this game is going to be wasted by our right back deciding she's going to crack one. You know? Every now and again. Heads. Right. Lexington finds Koss. Whack it down the way. Big cross, big cross. Oh no, my belly's grumpy. I should have grabbed a snack while I was down there. Maybe I'll sprint down and grab a banana. Oh, lovely, Alex. Lovely jubbly. In fact, in this game, I could probably leave you to the game while I go grab a banana. What am I actually going to miss? It might be fun to come back and see that we're winning by 8 goals. Okay. Koss. Was there any need for that? The funny thing is, Koss is on a 7.8 rating right now. But was there any need? You're versing Leak. There's no need to get yourself booked on the edge of the box. Good job, Selma. This is the only game you're going to get to play all season. Unless our keeper gets injured. But make the most of it, I guess. Guess that's the moral of it. Make the most of it. Because I will not be using you throughout the year. To be fair, I might throw her in the odd cup game. I might be nice and let her play some of the League Cup games. Just to appease her a little bit. Because I know she's going to get really cranky. So, naturally, she should get really cranky. As someone who was our starting goalkeeper, almost got us into Champions League, literally one game away. Like, we missed out by 2 points when we lost the last game of the season. Against a team that we should be beating. We lost to Southampton. Like... So if we could have just won that game, we'd be in Europe. Now, to be fair, she's a big part of that. A couple of her mistakes cost us some points. So, there is that, but you go do that with a team that was predicted to, I think it was predicted 10th, which was hilarious in its own right because we'd already finished above that last year and we'd looked much stronger going into this season. But if you're a goalkeeper who's taken a team like Nottingham to 4th place, almost getting third in Champions League, and then the next season you just get dropped to the bench and never get to play, you're probably not going to be very amused. Like, rightfully, she should be asking for game time. Now, the flip side of that is we've brought in Southampton's goalkeeper, who is ridiculously good. So, you know, I can see both sides of it. I can see why she should be mad, but I can also see my side of it, where I want the better player. There is a better player in our team, in your position. Sorry you play in goal and I can't shift you to another spot. You know? All I can do is make you the backup, and if you're willing to be the backup, great. If you're not willing to be the backup, then you should be willing to be sold. Because that's the funny thing, right? She said she did the whole slightly concerned that she's not wanted at the club, right, when I offered her out. But before I offered her out, I offered her the option to be the backup goalkeeper on the game time options. She said no. Well, it said it would basically upset her, right? It did the warning, like, if you offer this, she'll get mad. And it's like, well, can't have it both ways. I don't plan on you being the starter, right? So you either have to be the backup or you have to leave. I don't want you to leave. I would love you to be the backup. Because like I said, she is a WSL level goalkeeper. If she's happy on her £3,000 a week to sit on the bench and be there if we need her because of an injury or, you know, for the occasional game that might slip her in against smaller teams. If she's willing to do that, I'm willing to keep her around. There's no, like, she's unwanted at the club. Right? She's more than welcome to stick around. The problem is, I don't think she's going to want to stick around for the amount of usage I'm going to give her. So, the fair thing all around is to let her go. You know? It's like several occasions I could have brought in on a free transfer really good cams. We don't use a cam. So it wouldn't be good for either side. It wouldn't be good for me, because even though I brought in a really talented player, I'm not going to use them. So they're just draining wage budget for me. And for them, they're not going to get to play. So they're just going to have their time wasted. And it's going to be a case of try and find them alone. And if I don't find them alone, then I'm sitting eating the wage and they're, you know, again, just going to waste. Career's going down the drain. 5-0 though, against Leek. Don't know if they've got onion and if they're in gravy, but the way they're playing, maybe they are in gravy because they aren't moving very well. Lovely job. 6-0. Only 3 less than last time. Maybe we can just tag on a couple more. The funny thing is, if we win, if we're like 6 or 7-0 up at half time, and then we go on to beat these by more than we beat Solihull, that'll be funny. Because Solihull had possibly the worst half an hour of football a team has ever had. Like, genuinely. It was bullying what was happening to Solihull in those first 20 minutes. Well, the first 20 minutes and first 30. Right? First half an hour of that game. First third of the game. They had a terrible time. They woke up a bit in the second half, partly due to us obviously playing B team players at points and stuff, but I'd say their goalkeeper actually started playing. I don't know if they changed keeper. I didn't pay attention. But their keeper definitely was better in the second half. And noticeably. Admittedly, when you concede 9.5, it's kind of hard not to be noticeably better. You don't have to do a whole lot to be noticeably better. You know? But she definitely did make herself noticeably better. You know, she managed to only concede 2 more, whereas even if she conceded 4 more, she would have looked a bit better. Because at least it would have been half the amount she did the half before. Well, less than. But you can't get 4.5 goals, so... You know, maths. Oh... Come on, let's get a 7th before halftime. Referee! Attempted murder. Get her off. The pitch. The pitch, for anyone who's wondering the rest of that sentence. The pitch. I do love how Lexi's name causes so much havoc with the game. Because it's not even in one spot it does it. There's multiple points where it does it. Like there where it's trying to say the number and then her name. It's so long it overlaps it. We've seen on the messages where the circle is and it'll put her name again across the circle. Whose door was that out there? Everyone seems, unless it's that silver one, that just pulled up. I don't know if that silver one was already there though. But yeah, he had like multiple doors clatter out there. Don't test my patience. Right, good movement. Right, big cross. Alex, back into the box. Alex, why did you jump and then do nothing else? Was that some sort of weird misdirection you were trying to play on them? That felt like she had... Why are you blowing the whistle there? In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter. It's a friendly, whatever. But if this was a big game and that was like a big moment, that's a really dumb place to blow the whistle. Anyway. Alex looked like when you have a creative idea and you go, I want to try and execute this against a team in you know, the FA Cup or something. I think, ooh, maybe I could do this against like an Arsenal or a Chelsea, and like trick their player into being a bit confused of like, oh, where's she jumping? Oh, wait. Oh, she just tapped it past me. Because I was too busy like wondering, am I like, is it in the air? Like, what's going on? Like, where's the ball gone? Did she flick it up? Like, but it didn't really have that effect, did it? It's sort of like that was the trial run and it didn't work out on the trial run. So I hope she doesn't try that in an actual game. That's about as good as first half as your legacy. Well done. It's not. We literally won 9-0 in the first half of the game before. Oh. Wasn't a bad first half. So let's get the ones off who are already sharp. Koss is already sharp. And then the wonderful Wizard of Lexi. Follow the wonderful Lexi. Sir Lexington. Platner. Seashore. Don't test my patience. Jemmy is nice and sharp, so fruit juice can come on. Alex is nice and sharp, so Antonio can come on. Van is not quite ready yet, so there's Vance, Van. Vance, Van? Sounds like I'm counting in like, Danish. I don't know what the numbers sound like in like Danish, but it sounds like I'm counting like Danish or Norwegian or Swedish. One of them's got to sound like that. Dance, Van. But yeah, those three are not quite ready to be pulled from the game, so we'll hold on until the usual about 60th minute, in which case those three should have probably got the sharpness they need. And then next game we start off with the B team, then for the back end we've run out the A team. Simple as that. And of course, our goalkeeper. Actually, no. Next time we will just run out the full lineup. So I'll swap goalkeepers. We'll even do a bit of goalkeeper swap. Selma can start the first half and then we'll bring on our new goalkeeper for the second half. And then when one of them concedes and the other one doesn't, I'll always have that in the back of my mind every time the other one's playing. And going, oh, what if? What if the other keeper was in? Because both of these played the same team and one conceded and the other didn't. Also, they've got Mare in goal. Huh. Their right back is just reminding me. You know when you see a name and it reminds you of someone like from school or something? I just had that. Where it's like, I wonder what he's doing now. Oh. Who, Jules? My belly doing the grumbles. Lovely. Free fall, free fall. Tell you what, it's interesting to see some of the places the people I went to school with where they've ended up. Some have like gone to the most random places to live. Where it's like, oh, I met so-and-so and now we're living, you know, where they're from. It's like, oh, this one's up in, you know, Scotland now, this one's down here. Like, they're there and everywhere. Right, Adams. So, everyone from the starting lineup. Oh, Troskad wasn't sharp unless she's somehow magically lost her sharpness. It's alright, she'll be fine. She's playing half a game next game. Anyway. She'll be fine. Everything's fine. The rain. The rain. Oh. Rockin'. The rain. Oh, I should have done that outside. That would have been hilarious. Well, it would have been hilarious to me. My parents would have been looking at me like, what the heck are you on about? But it was spitting with rain when I was out there. Trying to sort the gate, and there's just me going, the rain. The rain. He's coming. Oh. The Golem of Wrestling. Speedy Golem. Oh. Have a dig. Have a dig. Have a dig. Have a dig. Coward. No way you hit the bar twice. Adams, that is why you're the backup this year. You're an amazing player. But that is that's actually more impressive than you just cracking a wildy of a goal. To be able to kick it against the bar, then head it against the bar. Ah, you teased us so much. I think she got nervous because she's in front of their fans. The away end's over there. Oh, you know what, Charlotte? Hanratty. What a name, by the way. Good goal. Also, Selma. All I'm saying is the other goalkeeper hasn't conceded. You have. And she's played a lot more minutes in pre-season than you. Actually, no, she hasn't conceded, I don't think. Pretty sure she hasn't conceded. If she has, it'd be one and it'll be in far more minutes. You know. And I won't say Leak is like substantially better than anyone else we've played. Although I will give them props. They've had 6 shots. 6 shots, 3 on target. So they've actually tested our goalkeeper, whereas some of the other games, like Solihull, they couldn't even get a shot off. Which I find impressive because, like I said, if I'm the smaller team and we've been 9-0 down at half time, I'm making sure one of our players, if they're in a position in their half to shoot, just shoots. So you at least have a shot on the stats. Even if it's off target, at least get a shot. Because it looks ridiculous when the other team has 30 odd shots, 16 on target, and you're sat there with none. You know, it's like, how do you not have a shot? I can understand you shooting badly and not getting them on target, or only having a couple, but nil point? What is this? UK trying to be in the Eurovision? Like, well, we have no friends because all of Europe just gangs up against us. And we're not like, we've got the buddy neighbour who's going to give us points. Because all of our neighbours either hate us or are pretty indifferent to us. Like, you know? French aren't going to give us 3 points. Ireland ain't going to give us 3 points. They might give us 3 points, but they won't give us, you know. Here's the pity 12 points go to. Mean every word that you said. We haven't got enough expats voting over in Spain. Oh. In my head, in my head. This is kind of disappointing. In my head, in my head. Although, to be fair, we did pull out the B team early, so... You'd think, though, we could stretch this lead a little bit. Even with a B team. There we go. 7-1 don't look too bad. Especially when you consider their goal. I'm going to kind of, in a weird way, I'm going to kind of ignore their goal. I'm going to treat this more like we've won it 7-0. Because, yes, it's 7-1. But their goal was a very good shot. It was one of those where I'm pretty sure 99 times out of 100, she's not hitting it that sweetly. You know, that's one of those. She cracked it. It hit the perfect spot. Like, it literally hit the one part of the goal the goalkeeper wasn't getting to. Like, as much as I want to mock our goalkeeper for conceding, you know, I can't blame her too much. That was a good shot. That was more down to them shooting well than the goalkeeper doing something. Which is reflected in her rating. She's got a 6.7 rating. And if it was down to her, she'd be on her 6.5. You know? Like, obviously she's partly responsible, but... Oh my goodness, we cracked the bar again. That's what I mean. 7-1 combined with how they scored their goal and the fact that we've hit the crossbar twice. 3 times, actually. We hit the crossbar twice with the same player within the same play. She kicked it against the bar, then headed it against the bar. And then we've had that one where Brookins cracked it against the bar as well. We are very good at the crossbar challenge. I feel like our players are going to get invited to do the crossbar challenge because pretty damn good at it. When they shoot the goal, apparently, they hit the crossbar. Yeah, that's exactly what I was looking for. All them shots against the crossbar. That's what we aim for. 7-1. Russo. Vince's daughter. Possibly. That'd be a weird crossover. Now I know you'll miss me when I'm gone. There's a biscuit in my bum. Must be nice to have a few 100,000 to spend. To be fair, we've already spent ours. You know, I feel like the person who's been on a shopping spree who's then looking at someone else spending money and going, "Aw, wish I had." It's like, you've already spent yours. It's like the kid who buys something and then looks at the other kid buying something and goes, "Aw." It's like, well, you could have bought that. You chose not to. But yeah, right, transfers. So this year, we bought Sabri. Everyone else has been free. On the way out, we got rid of Doe and Payne for a little bit of cash, but a metric ton of loans, and we let Paige go on a free to Denver because she's 30 years of age. It's sort of a mutual respect. Let her go somewhere she can actually go play football and enjoy her career. And she's played 10 times for them so far. At 6.9, she's not been too bad. But that's a great place for her. Everyone else we've stolen on free transfers. Our striker is from Ghent. We have stolen from Ghent for free. Also, the Polish goalkeeper who we can't get work permit for, and they're trying to loan out some big teams until we can get a, you know, in a position to use. She's just a freebie from free agency. A hoe was spotted. I can't believe it. They spotted a hoe. I don't remember going there. Lincoln! Link on, link off. Link on, link off. Link on, link off. Right, we will play the Lincoln game and then we'll work our way towards the Man U game, ready for the start of the next time we play this game. Well, next time we play this save, which will be this time next week. That's our plan. That is my master plan. Wait for me. Angel City FC. Right. Would you wait for me? Hollyo Hagen. Collective bonus to be decided. Normal. Not giving them any extra. Get normal and normal. If you qualify for Europe, I may give you a bonus next year to incentivize you to keep qualifying for Europe. But right now, when we're on the year due to have like 8 million of debt, 13 million of debt, like maybe, just maybe, I'm not going to spend extra. Pool. Yeah, she hadn't conceded in those 3 games. And then we give Selma a game and she concedes. No, Sabri doesn't concede in that one. Sabri doesn't concede in that one. Sabri doesn't concede. She gets a 7.7, a 7.6, and a 7.7. Give Selma a game, she has a 6.7. Beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, 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 doop, boop. Right, so apply the opposition instructions. We are going with the B team and then we bring in the A team. So B team, B team, B team. B. Actually, are you back fit yet? No, you're out for 3 to 6 weeks. Awkward. That means Koss is probably going to be starting the season then. I wasn't expecting that. You, Brookin, Hursk, Katie, Antonio, and of course Adams up front. And then all of those can come on at half time. A captain has not been selected. We will give it to the goalkeeper, who's a bit grumpy. Okay. I guess all my captain options were the starters. Go out there and impress me. We're favourites here. Enjoy your run out tonight. Basically, don't get injured. Should be the plan. Don't get injured, survive for the Man U game, okay? Because we don't want to kick off the season with too many players missing. That's kind of weird to think about, actually. In my Nottingham Forest save, I'm kicking off the season against Man U. Who are my two teams in the Premier League at the moment? The two teams are versing each other. Man U and Hull City. Kicking off season against one another. To be fair, this weekend I'm not going to be able to win or lose. You know, whatever the result, I'm very indifferent, because if Hull City get a draw or a win, that is a very valuable point or 3 points to pick up for a team that's going to be battling relegation. If Man U win, which is the more expected result, I'm like, yeah, you've just made it harder for Hull City to stay up. You know, you've taken one of those 38 games away. So either result's going to have a negative for me. Any of the three options result in a negative for me, and also a positive for me. Because obviously, if Man U win, it's a positive. I get to see Man U hopefully keep doing that for the rest of the season. Oh. I will say, in the grand scheme of things, if one of them's gonna win, hopefully Hull City. Which sounds really weird considering, you know, Man U is my main team and Man U is literally what I'm wearing right now. But I feel like the points are more valuable to Hull City. You know, I feel like I'm going to look really daft if it's really close at the top. But there's a good chance those 3 points are not going to be the difference for Man U. They could be, but there's more of a chance they're the difference for Hull City than they are for Man U. So if Hull City look like a team that were going to get relegated, you know, if we came up, didn't really buy anyone, and we just sort of bought players who looked like we was getting prepared for the season below, which some teams you see do. You see them come up and they'll buy like the best championship players because they know they're going to be able to keep them, go down, bounce back up. We're not doing that. We're recruiting like Premier League and on contract, so it's going to be interesting if we do go back down. So we definitely look like a team that's going to actually fight to stay, rather than one that's going to go, you know, down with a bit of a whimper. So, and the way Newcastle's selling players, I think we can give one of them relegation spots to them, right? Which is funny because that's a team that I like. I do like Newcastle. Newcastle is in the same bracket as West Ham for me. You know? I wouldn't say I'm a Newcastle fan or a West Ham fan, but is it a team that I would happily throw on a shirt and go and watch? Yeah, no, with people from that club? Yeah, of course I would. Of course I would. As long as they're not versing one of my teams. They're like a secondary team to me. One that I enjoy. Big fan of the Geordies. Right. Oh. Tell you what, Lincoln's doing a good job keeping us out. Now, this is our B team, so I hope we're going to get better in the second half. And I am curious to see how the first half compares to the second half. A penalty might help. A penalty might make it look a little better than it is. But yeah, this is very much... we might get somewhat of a comparison point here between the B team and the A team. Adam's stat padding. Blasts it into the roof of the goal. Tell me, gotta tell me. Tell me what you want from me. What you want from me, yeah. Right, Antonio. Oh, lovely. Great movement. Get down the wing, get down the wing. Go, 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 go. One of you needed to commit to the run a little bit more there. You both seemed like you wanted to be the player playing it through to the one on the wing. Like, I need one of you. I would argue Antonio should be the one making the run. Drizzen should be the one holding up and playing it down to Antonio. But it was very much like a, no, you go. No, you go. No, you go. It's like you're going through a doorway and you're both trying to be courteous to each other, like, no, you. No, after you. No, after you. It's like, I'm holding the door after you. Alright? Like, come on. I'm going to win out because I'm holding the door. But yeah, that's the sort of vibe it has. Right, Adams wins the battle, gets the goal. They've done good to suppress us, but they haven't really attacked, have they? They've not had any shots. We're 3-0 up after 27 minutes. For comparison, against Solihull Moors, I think we're 7-0 up. So, slightly different. Not good, but not as bad. Although this is against the B team, so maybe the A team would have put 7 in. I wouldn't say the A team's twice as good as the B team, though. I reckon if the B team's getting 3, the A team's getting 4, maybe 5. In the same period of time, so. Tell me what you want from me. So I think, obviously, there's a slight increase, because that's what the starters and not, you know, some of them in the start, some of them not. I think every position's slightly better. So there's probably another goal in there, maybe 2. Antonio. Ooh. That was close. That was close to them giving me 2. Which, in a friendly, do we need to be doing a bunch of penalties? Lovely. Lovely practice. Whips it into Salloway at the back post. Antonio. Right, good movement. Can we grab a 5th? Not quite yet. I'm not going to say we're not getting it, because I don't think they go the rest of the game without conceding. Again, especially with the second half us bringing on the main team. But they're doing a solid job right this second. To give them props, they are defending okay right now. Clearly, they've not defended well throughout the half, but they're having a little moment of being able to, you know, get bodies in front of shots, which is promising. Right, play it down the wing, play it down the wing. Yes. Hest, whip it in. Lovely. Oh, off the post, open goal. Not anymore. Angle's been closed down. You know what? Solid effort. Because you could have rushed it. The initial shot when the goal was empty, you could have tried the 50-50, the goal's open, but you're at quite an angle. You decided you wanted to play it safe, pull it back. That gave players time to get in front. And you still then got off a decent shot. So, It's not necessarily the option I would have picked to do if it was me, but I'm not upset with the option you chose. Right? To me, it's like if I asked you to go get me like a meal deal, right? But you don't know what crisps I want. So instead, you just get me ready solid. You play it safe, you get us ready solid. I'm not going to be upset with that. Would I have preferred something else? Probably. But the fact you got us ready solid, you know, you didn't really mess it up. You just didn't do the better option. And that's fine. You know? As long as my players aren't doing something silly, then I'm happy. Right, big cross. Dugdale. Dugdale coming up like a Dug trio. Or a Diglett, I guess, because there's only one of her. But she just appeared like Diglett. It's like, oh, no one's going to block this cross. It's going to be headed in at the back post. Nope, Dugdale's. Dugdale has come out of nowhere. Just poked her head up. Alright. Well. Poke to fifth in. We are cruising. We're giving Lincoln a bruising. And after 40 minutes... After 40 minutes... 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1... They've not had a shot. I didn't want them to have a shot during that highlight. I wanted to make sure it got to the 40th minute before saying that comment. But yeah, they've gone 40 minutes and not had a single shot against us. We popped in 5 goals in what has felt like a very defensive performance from them. I feel like they're San Marinoing me so we don't do what we did against Solihull 2 then. They're like, okay, we've seen what you've done against Solihull. We're going to sit back and stop you. It's going to be embarrassing, but we'll want to make sure it's not too embarrassing. Now, I will give you some positive news. The away end, I'm pretty sure, is at the other side. So when our A team is going at them, their fans are going to be right behind their goalkeeper. Right now, their goalkeeper has a bit of rest bit. Our fans are probably not going to give her too much hassle. If they're 5-0 down at half-time, they concede a couple early in the second half. You know, they're travelling away fans coming from Lincoln. Might get a little grumpy. And I'm pretty sure that it's a longer journey for them than it was the ones coming from Solihull, who had, like I said, about a 3-hour round trip. So, I don't know, 4-hour round trip maybe? You know, an extra half an hour on each. So, well done on controlling possession so far. Yeah, we've created chances. Right. So, the lineup isn't looking too great, but our starters are looking good for sure. We've got a reasonable amount of the backups in a position where they've got sharpness. You know, not fully sharp, but they're sharp enough. They're like semi-blunt, you know? Selma looks like, you know, you could throw her in a game at least. So that's nice. So, we got a bit of complacency in Lexi, but full team change. Changed all 11 players. We're going to apply that one opposition instruction. We've got 4 subs in case they do something nefarious to one of my starters, which I'll be very unamused if they do. If they injure one of my starters, we've got 4 people there. It's fine. It's fine. They're rain. You know? Lexi. Lovely. That's what I'm talking about. 26 seconds into this half, we've gone and got a 6th goal. Now imagine being that goalkeeper knowing all the travelling away fans from Lincoln are behind you. You've conceded 5 in the first half. You've now conceded in 30 seconds. Like 26 seconds, I want to say. But in the first 30 seconds of the second half, you know they're going to give her way more stick than our fans are. Our fans are going to be laughing and joking. Their fans are going to be very unamused. The fact they've travelled all the way from Lincoln to watch this friendly game, to watch their goalkeeper concede within 30 seconds of the next half is just crazy. And like, yeah, of course they know there's a massive gulf in difference. But even when Scarborough, right, before Scarborough had to remake and they were playing at the McCain and stuff, when they played Chelsea in the FA Cup, right, if we'd lost that game 6 or 7-0, as a Scarborough fan, I would have been upset. Right? I would have been going like, Lee Walker, what are you doing? Why have we got Lee Walker in goal? Like, I would have been, you know. But I would argue that's a close. I would argue that, no, sorry, that is a further gap than non-league to WSL in the women's side. Like, their team should be half decent. This never should be a round where they're getting beat 6-0. So I imagine their goalkeeper right now is probably not feeling great standing next to their fans. Their goalkeeper is probably asking if we can swap ends again. Going, can I go in that goal? Like, all these lot are making me really uncomfortable. More than the home fans, who are just laughing at me. They're laughing and having a joke. The travelling away fans, yeah, they sound like a mob that's going to chase me home. Like, I can literally hear the pitchforks clanging and the torches being lit. Like, guys, please, let's swap ends. So, yeah, I very much feel like the goalkeeper not only has to deal with our main team, she now has to deal with the hostility of her own fans behind her as we make it 7. Lovely job, Alex. Great ball over the top. Van the man, or in this case, Van the woman. She may beat me up for saying Van the man. I obviously don't mean she looks manly. In fact, I haven't even seen her. I only have her model to go off. You know? I simply mean it, you know, in the generic, hey, you're the man! You know? But hey, I am looking forward to watching Van this season. Van Brand is going to be, well, Van der Brand. Van der Brand is going to be insane to watch. I can't believe Genk let a contract run out. I could understand if a contract ran out at Genk and she was being poached by like a Chelsea and Arsenal, even maybe a Real Madrid or something, but a team that narrowly missed out on Champions League on the very last game of the season. We poached her? Nottingham? It shows you the leaps and bounds we've taken this team. From a WSL 2 team to a team that can poach someone like Van der Brand. Someone who you could argue, like, even the big teams, she could start for them. Like, genuinely, I believe she could start for a lot of the big teams. She wouldn't necessarily start every game, but I feel like, a bit like our goalkeepers, if we wanted, we could do one plays week games, one plays weekend games. Right? If she feels like that, if you put her in an Arsenal shirt, she could play the midweek games while they play the weekend games, or she could play the league games while they're playing Champions League, or she could play Champions League while they play the league. Like, they're interchangeable. You know, a bit like Liverpool buying 2 strikers who could both start. Right? It's the same sort of rationale of, like, they can just swap in for each other. Oh my god. Whereas I'm going for more the traditional approach of these are the starters, these are the backups of those starters. Rather than we actually have 22 starters and all of them, you know, play half of the season each. So really no one's a starter. Like, I'm obviously going to try and swindle starter quality players to not be starters. That's it, that's the biggest swindle is when teams buy like 2 world-class players in the same position. It's like, well, you do know either one of you is going to get the game time you should get and the other doesn't, or you're both going to get less than you should. What on earth was that? Fantastic free kick. The greatest free kick I have ever seen. Beautiful. So Lumley. Yeah, the fans are getting on their back for sure. They are getting on their back for sure. If you're the goalkeeper and you're going to take a free kick out in the corner, don't kick it into the middle of the pitch nowhere near one of your teammates. Because you're just leaving an open goal. Also, that is one of the rare times I've seen the goal wide open and my player actually shoot. Come on, Van. Come on, Van. Can we get 10? We can, but I don't think we will. I think it's going to be 8, maybe 9. I'm leaning 60% 8, and then like 30-30 on the others. Probably like 40-20. 40-20. 60%. It would be 6. I'm leaning 60-20-20, but it's more like 60-30-10 is probably more like it. 60% it says 8-0. 20%, 30% it goes 9-0. Lovely goal. I don't see us grabbing that 10th one. Like, I think it's about a 10% chance. Now it's gone up, you know, because the 8's out the window. But I still think it's like a 60-40 with probably maybe 70-30 that it stays 9 rather than going to 10. But I'm happy for them to prove me wrong. I'm happy to be proven wrong. I like being proven wrong for the positive of my team, you know? But I'm a realist. I like to be a realist. I'm not going to be one of these people who gives ridiculous amounts of hope for no reason. Right? Very much the politician approach, right? You never overpromise, underdeliver. You underpromise, overdeliver. That's got to always be the way you do it. Because you never look bad then. If you underpromise and then you don't massively overdeliver, or you fulfill that promise, even though that promise is less than what you probably should do, you look good. Whereas if you flip it round and you overpromise and underdeliver, you know, you're always leading yourself up for failure. So, it's why, you know, trying to get a promise out of a politician is like trying to draw blood out of a stone. Like, getting them to commit to anything factual is really difficult because they follow that rationale of under promise, over deliver. If I tell you I will do something on this subject, but I won't tell you how, then you have no metric to measure what I'm saying against. What they don't realise in that sense, though, is if you say you're going to do something about something, then you actually have to do something about it. So if there isn't any sizable change, it doesn't matter that you haven't said a specific metric. People's own metric is going to be, have I seen a change enough in this? Have I seen enough change in this? There doesn't need to be any specific metric. You know, they'll make their own metric to match up to your promise. But anyway, 10-0. I'm not surprised too much. I'm a little surprised. Like I said, I thought we was just going to cruise out to an 8-0 win. So the fact that we banged in the extra couple, made it 10, you know, solid job. Solid job. Scored right in the last minute as well. Just to get that 10. Right, 10-0 here at the City Ground. Lincoln got absolutely 0 shots. 38 shots. 21 on target. You guessed it, to their 0. A 7.39 XG turned into 10 goals. A 0 XG turned into 0 goals. Right. We had 9 clear-cut chances. They had none. 13 corners to 5 corners. Insane. They had no crosses completed. 39% for us. Maybe we should work on that. We committed 7 fouls, they committed 9. In those 16 fouls in total, 0 cards of any colour. We covered 110 metres, I assume. They covered 101. We had a 7.7 average rating, they had a 5.9. Right, very promising. Great way to go into the season. So, 6, 12. Hey, that's a bit weird, actually. In those 2 games, that one we scored almost as many in. But 33, 40, 50. We got 50 goals in the 5 friendlies we had and conceded 1. If that doesn't boost morale, I don't know what does. Now, Solihull. We played. So Lincoln did better this year than they did last year. Yeah. Yeah. They conceded 13 last year. We did not verse Solihull last year. We versed Sheffield last year. Beat them 8-0. Sheffield did a little better. Sutton Coldfield 6. When did we last verse Sutton Coldfield or Leek? I'm going to assume the year before. Yeah, because we didn't verse them there. So, year before. Cheltenham, Portsmouth, Hull, hashtag. No? Year before that? Has it been a couple of years since we've played them? Yeah, we beat Leek 15-0 a couple of seasons ago. Sutton Coldfield, we only beat 3-0. So, Sutton Coldfield's getting worse. I guess these 3 are getting better to some degree. And Lincoln is marginally better. But nothing to really, write home about. They're so terrible. So, no matter if we lose it all. Yeah, I know. Right. This is the best thing all round. We don't get any money for it. But she's rejected Benfica, she's rejected St. Pollen. Instead, she's going to Norway, to Vålerenga. She's going to be an important player, but they're paying me absolutely nothing. But that's fine, because they're giving me game time, exposure in a reasonable league, where she can hopefully prove that she can play for Poland. get some caps for Poland, and then get a work permit for me. That's the plan. I don't know if it's going to take a year, if it's going to take another loan after this, but this is the first step to getting her a work permit. She's got 13 caps for Poland already. I don't know who is the alternative for the Polish women's team, but yeah, she's their main goalkeeper. So surely she gets a work permit at some point, but we just gotta be a little patient, send her out on loan, let her get a little bit of game time, stop her getting rusty. Hopefully when I bring her back, she's willing to have reduced game time. Otherwise, I'm probably going to have to sell her. But right, we're going to put a little save point in just in case the game decides to break on me, because I would hate for it to break on me when we've just played both of those friendlies. Because I'm not the sort of person who is then going to play those friendlies in my own time and go, oh, look, this is what happened. Right? We'll be coming back to them, so now you don't have to worry. Now the next game is Man U, regardless. Right? I will, out of courtesy, get us to that game. Tell you what, if we can get a good result against Man U, the next 3 games are 3 games that we should win. So we could start with 4 wins. That would be a great way to kick off the season. Even if we can just avoid losing to Man U, if we can get 3 wins and a draw, I feel like we very much treat this season like we did last season, in that we say Chelsea, Arsenal, Man U, Aston Villa. Those 4 teams are bonus points. Every other team we need to be aiming to beat in both legs. Right? And then if we get results against one of those 4, those additional points add up enough, you know, to make up for losses elsewhere. So, you know, maybe we beat Man U, or we beat Aston Villa, or we get a spawny one against, you know, Chelsea or Arsenal, and now that means I can lose a random game to Southampton, you know? Hopefully not, because we verse them in the second game. I'd hate to beat Man U and then lose Southampton. That would actually tilt me. But especially considering it's Man U away and then Southampton at home. Right. You know what? I was going to take us all the way to the game. But since the captaincy seems to be freeing up, we will come back for the big decision of captaincy at the start of the next one. I'm not going to rush through that. We'll leave the big decision till next time. Give ourselves time to process. You know, come up with who should be the captain. So that's the plan for next week, but I'm calling it here today. If you're looking for more content, don't forget, you've got all the stuff in the past broadcasts, you've got all the stuff in the highlights section, as well as the clips here on Twitch, and I might have to clip that goal. That was so dumb. That was so dumb. But hey, I love it. Absolutely love that free kick. Best free kick I have ever seen. In fact, that might be what we name it. So, thank you for that nice little clip. That was lovely of the opposition to give us that one. Like I said, there's all those things. In the highlights section, you also have full stream VODs of a couple of games. So, Football Life Simulator, Map of the Old Country, Test Drive Unlimited, Solar Crown, Crash Bandicoot The Insane Trilogy, Deliver at All Costs and Conquer the World. On top of that, you also have over 1,500 videos over on YouTube. I'm not going to go through them as much as I did yesterday, but if you go to yesterday's stream, if you're really wondering, go to the end of yesterday's stream if you want to know all the different Football Manager teams and the various different games that I've managed them in. If you want to watch me manage a specific nation, like in a specific nation or specific team, I went through all the different ones, you know, going back as far as like Football Manager 2020. So, but just name a couple. You got Hokkaido Consuls Poro, you got Churchill Bros in India, you know, you got some stuff in Spain. Basically, we've managed all over the world. So, if you want to watch the various different bits of Football Manager content that's on there, you got a bunch of the amateur Call of Duty scene as well for my Call of Duty fans. So if you're interested in the UK amateur scene of Call of Duty from like Ghost to Advanced Warfare-ish, that sort of period, you know, there's 8s, there's game battles, there's, you know, actual tournament matches and me playing pubs, sniping, you know, all sorts. You'll see Wee Man, you'll see Kazi, you'll see Rated, you'll see all the right goals, you'll see M's, you'll see Bear, you'll see PL Potato, RMG, Dan, you know, just name a few of them. Echelon, you know. Could sit here naming, you know, player after player after player after player. But you get the general gist. You know, if you're from that scene, you have a general idea just from those names of the rough people that will be appearing in those different videos. So, play stuff on the Call of Duty. Also, you've got a bunch of YouTube shorts. They're mainly simulator games or test drive. So there's Test Drive Unlimited Solid Crown, Microsoft Flight Simulator, Euro Truck Sim, American Truck Sim, Fast Food Simulator, just name a few of the different ones in the YouTube shorts. You also have the weekly highlight compilation. We've stopped doing that now, but there's 50 of those from the 50 weeks prior to my birthday week. So plenty of stuff in them, 8 to 12 minutes long. Gives you a little gist of what we do on a week-to-week basis. On top of that, you also have the VOD archive. So the VOD archive has Way of the Hunter, Road to Vostok, House Flipper 2, which is the Sakura DLC. We'll put them stuff up. There's more House Flipper 2 to go in there from my older stuff, but I need to sort through that. So I've been just sort of holding on to that for now. We also have Inzoi, Microsoft Flight Simulator, Football Manager 26 has both the Union SG save, this save, as well as the Pyramid FC save, so 3 different ones. Football Manager 2024, our entire Journey 1 save is on there. Crusader Kings 3, the last save we was doing on that, the entirety of that's up, as well as City Skylines. You also have Esports Manager, the Mythic save we've been doing, Black Ops 7 and Black Ops 6 public games, as well as Zombies in the Campaign on 6. Hightail, over 110 hours. Deliver at All Costs. Football Life Simulator, which is in 4 videos. Deliver at All Costs, I believe, is in 2 or 3, but basically the full story, Deliver at All Costs. And of course, you got all the videos as well. So you've got us playing Super Panda Adventures, Breach and Clear, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, Would You Rather's, Tokyo Olympics, you know, the Doctor Who games, Cyberpunk, the Disneyland game, me playing dating sims, you know, 5 dates, I believe. Yeah, I think 5 dates is the one I did on YouTube. 10 dates, I believe, is one that I've got like back archived, waiting to potentially get added in. I don't know if Motsuoto was one I did as a video. I think I did that one as well. So, plenty of different games. You know, give them a peruse. You know, give a recommendation to a friend who, you know, any of those sort of games might sound like something to be interested in checking out. Whether, you know, they end up liking them or not, you know, a little bit of feedback is always helpful as a small creator. But I'm going to go grab some food tomorrow. Tomorrow. We're either going to do Road to Vostok, or I might get the toy game. I may get the Toy Shop Simulator. I'll have a little look into the Toy Shop Simulator, so don't be surprised if we play that. At the moment, Road to Vostok. So that's probably the plan for tomorrow. I'm going to go grab myself some food and relax for the rest of the night. Go figure out which of those two we're actually going to play. I'm going to go look at the Toy Simulator and see if it's, you know, worth streaming. Some games, it's just play that in your own time. Others, it's, you know, oh, people actually want to watch this, might be worth streaming. So I'll give it a little look, you know, and see if it is. If not, I might just pick it up and play it in my own time. Anyway, that's the plan for tomorrow. Hopefully you enjoyed. I'm going to go clip that goal actually as well. So I'll see you fine, ladies and gents, tomorrow. If I don't, I hope you enjoy the rest of your Thursday, enjoy your Friday, and have yourself a lovely weekend, because I doubt we'll be live on Saturday or Sunday. So for now, goodbye.